Hello, good afternoon, guys. Hello, and welcome to the stream. So, for the one of you that were following yesterday's stream, where we had the weird lights, where we had the weird lights and some, warm red yellow light coming to the homestead level. Then I just restarted the client didn't happen anymore, so I absolutely have no idea why this would happen. Like, I don't know. So anyway, the good news is that it's not a problem, which is nice. The other thing I wanted to tell you is let me check if I did everything I had to do. Yes, today there is the Diablo 2 Resurrected drop on Twitch, right? So if you watch a stream streaming Diablo for 2.5 hours, you get access to the open beta, and the open beta I think will be next Saturday or something. I think they said the 20. Next Friday. I think it's lasting. The beta is lasting from the next Friday to the next month, to the Monday after that, right? So if you want, you just have to open Twitch and search for Diablo 2 Resurrected and watch a stream for 2.5 hours, and you get access to that. I did it, so I have the access. I will see. It seems to be very nice. I mean, I don't know how many of you played Diablo 2 back in the days, but it's definitely a very nice game. Just wanted to say that. Yeah. So today I want to work on hello Hulla. Hi. Today I want to work on ambience sounds. Before I start, I also have another small announcement, but I will do it like after, also during the stream, because there will be maybe more people. I mean, the people that join now, I guess you all already have alpha access, but I decided to have something that you can redeem with the stream points, and I decided that you can redeem the alpha access for 8,000 points. 8,000 points, I mean, it's not too much, but it's also not too little, right? I mean, there are people on the channel that have like 40,000, like Hula, for example. I think is the one that has the most. But the majority has less, like has like 3,000, 4,000 and such. So you can see how many points you have by typing exclamation mark points. There are two different set of points, one on Twitch and one on YouTube, right? And the points are increasing based on the time that you just watch the stream, right? Yeah, so now this is redeemable. Now I guess all of you have access, but some of the people that are joining kind of randomly do not have, and maybe there could be a way for them to watch more the stream to get access to the alpha, right? Yes, you, for example, you have 1,835 points, but consider it on YouTube is not working very well. I think you get less points just because the Streamlabs on YouTube is not really working too much. So I would suggest, if you want to do that on Twitch, but it's the same. How many hours is that? I mean, you didn't ask, but I asked myself. So it's 120 points per hour, right? Roughly. So 8,000 points divided by 120 is about 66.6 hours. then you should watch the stream to get access to the alpha. Considering that sometimes I'm making streams that are lasting like 9 hours, you know, and the average is 3 hours, 3-4 hours, I think at the end it's not too hard to get it, right? But it also is not too easy, right? So yeah, so I think is I will advertise it later on, maybe when more people join that are not, you know, the kind of inner circle, like now, like the people that are always here. You are pretty much always here. So okay, if you have other ideas of stuff that we can redeem with points, let me know. Okay, maybe I can add it. But yes, there is a new, if you go to Streamlabs, if you go to Streamlabs store, I mean, this is the thing that I added at the bottom, alpha access, this one. Okay, so I mean, you see it in another way, but I see it this way because I'm logged in as the streamer, right? Yeah, I think on YouTube you get way less points, just because YouTube is lower to assign points. Anyway, what I want to do today, so I think that Maui, like on Twitch, probably you would have like double of that or more. So I want to work with ambient sounds. Why? Because actually we had a lot of sounds, and I don't even remember where we are at the moment, but we had a lot of sounds in the old game, right? They were placed in the city or outside the city and making some noises, some random noises and things like that. And we don't have, I don't think we have it in Unreal yet. So I wanted to check where we are on this and just try to see if we can import all the data. I don't know exactly how to do it, but what is this thing? I can close it. So we can import the data or do things like that, right? Sorry, let me just also close my Steam, that I don't like it to be up. Yeah. So for example, the noise of the fountain in the middle of the city, right? That is something that we hear continuously, right? Where is that, and how it is defined, right? And so let's go there and check. I think there is a sound emitter with a sound cue. Yeah, while it's loading, let me check something in the old game, because I want to see. So in the old game, I think we had a sound file, right? I think we had a sound file for sure. I don't know if it was under effects. Maybe under effects. Attacks, battle, creature, example, jingles, miscellaneous, spells, symbols, tools, weapon. Alchemy Forge, creatures, battle, but these are more effect than sounds. No, it's not here. I think there was a sound zip or something. I think there was a sound zip under data, sound lib. Okay, sound lib and sound lib zip. Yes. Let me see sound lib zip. What we have here? We have Areas, combat, monster, and sound lib. What is it? Sound lib. Okay, so here there are the definition of the music. Here is the definition of the music as a background music, but I'm not really interested into that at the moment. And then you see there are ambience loops, right? Ambience loops, and then we have ambience weather, and then we have environment 3D sounds, including, for example, fire, magic, insects, large fire, forest. So all these are all sounds that we add somehow in the old game, right? And some are loops. Wow, there is an insane amount. There is an insane amount. Ah, no, because there are also all the spells. Ah, okay. There are also all the spells. Yes, yes. And then there are all the instruments. Okay. There are all the instruments. And then there are the creature sound, which actually are not connected, but they are like, okay. I understand. And then what? If you want to download it, download it. What can I say? Yes, 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 and yes. Okay. I removed the X editor. Pity, because the X editor was very nice. So we have this. So sound lib is basically the definition of all the sounds. I don't understand too much. What is then this other sound lib.zip? Because we have two. But anyway, we can check. So Akayo XML map sounds. Emitter insects, you see? So emitter insect to now the problem will be, I mean, all these coordinates obviously are unfortunately pointing to the old, right? The old coordinate system. So I cannot easily extract these things. I cannot do it easily. The easiest way would probably be to teleport to these areas one by one, but bro, that's a lot of information. Ambient day. So basically we have based on ambient day, fade delay, weather -1, time -1, ambient resource. I'm not completely sure why this is not defined in the database, right? Because in theory, we already have definition for each sector, right? And for some reason, this was not put into the database, but I think we should. Yeah, I restarted my machine, so all the programs now are trying to are trying to update themselves. They're like, wow, the machine was restarted. It's time to update. Hello, right? So, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me see if it's loading now. Okay, it's loading now. No, I was saying that, for example, in our sectors, we absolutely need to keep this sector idea because the sector idea is so powerful and we really need it. It's basically like having volumes, right? So it's basically like the Unreal Engine volumes just done for our stuff, right? Made for our stuff. So, for example, there are in the this is the sector definition. In the sector definition, there are all these parameters only for weather, right? Only for weather. Then there is a collide object, which is pretty weird. I don't even remember we had that, but okay. Non-transit object, okay. This is a very important one because this one for the guilds obviously should not be transient. The say range, the teleporting sector, teleporting coordinate, that sector enable, restore mana, good name, sector, safe location. Okay. But we don't have. So we don't have a definition of the, for example, background music of this sector. Now, the question is that the more we associate to the sector, the more we are bound to its perimeter, right? And I don't know if it's always what I want. I don't know if it's always. I don't know if it's always what I want. I need to think about it. Need to think about it a bit. Can I get the link to the 710 clients? Yes, absolutely. Let me give it to you. You are on what? You are on Windows? You are on Windows. Here it is. So, because I remember when I'm sending the weather system is, I don't know if the weather system is also sending the music, but did I click on it? Yeah, I did, but it's not loading. I think inside weather manager, we have start weather, right? Weather is something else that we need to test because I think at the moment is not triggering. In theory, it should work, but for some reason, it's not triggering as we want. Broadcast weather, broadcast game time. Okay, Visual Studio is still waking up. And the weather event. Snow, rain. I remember we had something. Probably not. I was thinking that we were sending the background music together with the sector change. But probably not. Even if I remember that we had music playing based on, right? We had music playing based on that. So if I go, let me check on the client. And I search for weather. Yeah, you see, receive weather event is no. Server has to play music for sector in La Plaza. Exactly. So, yeah, I remember this thing. So we are sending also a music event, or we are just sending, you know that I don't remember how I did it. but we can, within the editor, we can search it, and I think would be easy to find because is inside or the character blueprint as usual, or the Planeshift player controller. Okay. Event receive background music, you see? So this one, receive background music. Received background music is the one that receive background music. It may be, wait, it may be like this, obviously. Yes, receive background music. Now, I'm focusing 1 second on the music because it looks like we have some ambient sound also connected to the sector, and when we are sending the sector information, here it is, sector UPS sector check event. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I do it here when we have the sector check. So basically, our player is constantly checking in which sector it is it, and he's checking it like every 2 seconds or so, and so he can detect if he's actually in a new sector. And based on this, why we're not setting this? It's kind of weird. Why? We are not setting this guy. On the event? No, probably we are. I think we are when we are creating this event. I assume that when we are creating this event, we are setting it. I assume so. Because otherwise it would never work, right? Set parameters. Okay, we do it in the set parameters. Okay, perfect. We do it in the set parameters. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Is okay. Is definitely okay. So here we trigger the weather and the background music. Now, in the old game, we had also something more, right? Because by sector, we also had, for example, this ambience day, right? This ambience day 2. Now, what was the ambience day 2 about? Ambience day 2, for example, just to understand how it was working. So if I copy this one, right, and I search it in this file, in theory I should find it, right? Yes, in fact I can find it. And this one is pointing under Planeshift art sound ambience day2.og. Okay. So going back to our old client, sounds, ambient. Uh-oh, what is going on? You managed to update Maui? Okay, that's very nice. That's very nice that you managed to update. So that was, so yeah, it was just the starting version which was wrong. So if I go here and I search, what was the thing? Day 2 OG. So this. I need to stop the music though, otherwise we cannot really hear it. So there is a bit of bird sounds and wind. Okay. Now the point is, should this be by sector? I think so. I think it should be by sector. I think it should be by sector. The problem is it too annoying to have that in a kind of a continuous way? You know, I think it should be randomized. I don't know if we were already doing that in the old game, but I think it should be randomized and but yes, we need to connect the sector to this thing. And so I think that here, in addition to the background music, I also need to send the ambience music, right? Hello, Tony. Hi, good afternoon. I think that's probably the best way. Is that thing, I mean, in the old game, is that running the whole time, or? Because in theory, I mean, we can test it a second. I can launch the old game and we can check it. So, for example, if I go in Akayo, this was the definition in Akayo Road 1. Well, Akayo Road 1 is a very stupid sector because it's a super stupid sector because it's in the middle of nowhere. Oh, by the way, hello. Hello, little monster. How are you? So the point is, so Akka Road 1 and Akka Road 2 are these two stupid sectors between this city and the road, right? So basically here I'm inside that sector. No. I mean, it's very low, but I can hear it. It's very, very low, but I can hear it. I mean, I don't know if I'm hearing the one outside my house or if I'm hearing the one in game. I don't know if they are the birds outside my house or the one inside the game. I have no idea. Do we have one which is a bit more recognizable? For example, if I go into that realm, right? If we go into that realm, do we have an ambience or no? For example, in this case, so here we have an ambient resource, right? So something that is always present. Ambient resource. Here in the death realm, it seems there is no ambient resource, right? So basically there is not something playing at all time, but there are emitters. So there are emitters which are positioned in specific places and they are making noises, for example, of wind, right? Or water or whatever. Okay. Okay. So that realm is not a good example. Let me get something else. Yeah, for example, here as well, there is ambient day 2. Fade delay. Max volume 0.3. Fade delay 3000. Time -1. I think time -1 means that it's looping forever. Now the question is, do we have already a data table to keep this data? Because we need to record this data somewhere. We need to record this data somewhere. Audio. Combat attack sound, combat result sound, sector music. Yes, this one is the one that or we associate it to this, so that whenever we have the music, we also have ambience, and I think will be just as simple as adding a new row, a new column here. Just adding a new column, and that's it. I'm thinking what is the best way to do it. I think it would be very nice to have a day and night ambience though, huh? You know, because I mean the sounds of a city during the day and the sounds of a city during the night, they are very different. I need to go to the bathroom 1 second. Fuck. Can you wait me? Can you wait me a few seconds? What is it? Where is it? I think I have it even in the, wait, I think I have a be right back. I have it here. I'm back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. So the point is, oh, by the way, for the guys that were not here at the beginning of the stream, I added a new perk that you can redeem on the stream, which is actually the access to the alpha. So if you have 8,000 points, if you have 8,000 points in the channel that you can get just by watching, and you can get it on YouTube and on Twitch, but please be careful because YouTube is not really working well. So sometimes it's not giving you the points properly. I mean, there's a bit of a delay on that. But if you have 8,000 points in the channel, you can redeem the alpha access, right? Which will be the same as being a veteran player or being a Patreon, right? So if you want to do it, is under I mean, if you want to see how many points you have, you can just do !points on Twitch or on YouTube, and you will see it. And yeah, and then you can redeem. Okay, so what I was saying is that this is the old game, huh? This is the old game. So in the old game, in theory, we have sounds in the background. I don't know. I'm trying to listen, you know, but I don't know if they are fading in and out. I mean, what is the actual reasoning behind that? But I think there is a bit of randomization. So they are not running 8,000 points, not 800. 8,000. 8,000. 8,000. 8,000 points. Anyway, to redeem it, you can just type redeem alpha, !redeem alpha if you have enough points. But yes, on YouTube, I think you are getting less points. I'm pretty sure because I've seen the list of people and the points that they have, and I think on YouTube you get a bit less. So yes, for example, Piatnakshin has 5,000 points, right? I don't know since how much time he's here, but I mean, he's not here since ever. So I mean, I think it's relatively new, and he already got 5,000, right? I think the one with more points is Hula, and he has 40,000 points. So he can redeem 4 times if he wants. Okay, so the point is, like here in the old game, if I'm crossing a sector, here I will be crossing a sector in the old game, right? Because there is a loading point. Probably here or here, I don't know. Somewhere here I will be loading for sure. Maybe there. I have no idea. Here, maybe here. No, fuck. Maybe here. No. Where the hell is the loading? Is here, okay. So in theory now I crossed a sector. And there should be a different ambience music. But I think that it starts a bit randomly. I think there is a kind of a randomization of it. So it's not always there. Which to me makes sense, huh? For example, here we are in Oja Road 2. We are in Oja Road 2. And in theory, there is the same ambience, right? With this fade delay of 3000, I don't know what is it. I think it's milliseconds, so probably it's 3 seconds. I think a delay of 3 seconds, right? So in theory, we should hear it, but I think it's pretty low. I'm not hearing anything, but I can play it with Winamp. If I play it with Winamp, this is what it will be. So there is a bit of wind and a bit of birds. Right? But anyway, I'm not very interested in the sound itself. I'm more interested in the system. So how we recreate all YouTube viewer get some love for the tiger for the bad YouTube, waiting for for a bonus, because I don't know, YouTube is working so really. It's really working so. I've seen the list, you know, of people, and all the one on YouTube were lower. So I think it's just the Streamlabs of YouTube, which is a bit, I don't know, more lazy. Which is more lazy, and it doesn't give the right. I have no idea what is this ambient resource, ambient weather, rain, grass. So probably is when it's raining we get this noise, right? But at the moment, I think in PS Unreal, we already get. Can I trigger weather in Unreal? I think I can, but I think I'm getting already some weather noise, right? And I think that the weather noise should not be based on the sector. I mean, rain is rain. I don't think we should have a definition by sector for the sound, for the ambient sound of the rain. While in the old game was like this, because you see that there is a specific resource, ambient weather, rain, grass, for example, right? Based on the weather type. So it was very complex, actually. It was very complex. Very complex. DT sounds. We are not using it. We are not using it too much. So I think the idea is, if I expand this data table and I add on top of the music also the ambience, right? But then I need to decide some parameters, you know, some looping parameters. Now the question is, can I decide these looping parameters directly in the queue or not? Well, I think that the queue decides if it's looped or not. That's for sure, for what I know. The queue decides if it's looped or not. Now, when to start it? This I think I need to do it with a blueprint. I think I need to do it with a blueprint, and I need to set on my I think will be on my character anyway, because the ambience music at the end is on the car. I mean, everything is related to the player, right? So basically in this call, receive background music, which maybe we can rename receive ambient music and ambience, but right. We're going to get our music and our ambience, and then we are going to work it here, and to decide based on the parameters if we want it fully looped, if we want it with a certain delay, if we want a certain randomization or whatever. And then this will start the loop. We will add a new variable, which is, instead of current music, we will call it current ambience as well. And we will play it. And then I think we will start a timer. And this timer will control how the ambience is getting played or not. And we will have a fade in and fade out, which should be fairly strong, because you should, you know, not hear the transition. I mean, you should hear the transition as little as possible, right? Yes, I think it's a good plan. I think it's a good plan. The only question I have is which kind of for example, I'm thinking the birds singing, right? If it's raining, maybe they should not be there. So do we need to associate the ambience to the weather as well? So that if it's raining, we don't want the ambience, or we want a different ambience? In theory, yes. Now, doing it is a bit more complex, because it means that I will have to maybe we can do it only for the rain. Like for the snow, maybe it's the same. For example, if it's snowing, I think it would be nice to have the sounds a bit more dim, right? I think that would be very nice. And I think I can just lower the volume or compress it a bit. So do we know which weather is currently running? Set target weather. Well, we know it, yes and no, because I mean the weather is set in the skybox directly, but no, we don't have it here. So basically we need to derive it. We need to derive it from here. Well, we can set a variable again. We can set a variable that is telling us if it's snowing, raining, if there is fog, if there is lightning, or if there is a clear sky, right? It seems that fog is not applied at the moment. And lightning as well. But yes, I think I need one variable on PS character, which is setting in which kind of you know, whether we are. And it is fairly easy, because I think that this is a single entry point. Now the only problem is that it may stop raining after some time. It may stop raining. And also it is slowly starting to rain. I mean, it doesn't happen immediately. I think there is a kind of a transition, but I can wait, you know, I can anyway randomize between, I don't know, 10 and 20 seconds. I think it's no problem. Okay, let's do this. So we create a new variable. Do I have weather variables already somewhere? No, I don't have it, but we can create it. There is a bit of a mess here, but it's fine. So we create a new variable. which we call it current weather, okay? Current weather. And current, the only thing that we want to know if it's raining, snowing, if there is fog, or if there is clear sky. Now, I think that you can have rain with fog at the same time, so that could be a problem. I think we can ignore the fog then. Let's only do snow, rain, and clear sky, okay, which are mutually exclusive. I don't think it can rain while snowing or things like that. So I think that the fog and the lightning, they are in addition, right? They can be added on top, but snow and rain in theory should be mutually exclusive in theory. Okay, so current weather, I think we can define it as an enumeration. I think it would be a bit easier if we do it as an enumeration, right? Let me see if we don't have it already though, huh? But I don't see weather now, BP sky, weather now, weather future, lighting intensity. No, I don't see it. I just see one array, but this array is containing basically all the weather conditions. So, okay, so let's create a new enumeration. Let's create a new enumeration. Do we have a weather table? No. Okay, we can create it here anyway. So enumerations are under what? Miscellaneous, or where is that? I remember it was in a weird place. I remember enumerations were in a weird place. Here under blueprints, yes, enumeration. So we will call it e-weather types, okay? E-weather types. Now, we don't need all of them because we only need, so we will have clear sky, right? We will have rain and we will have snow, right? So these are the three that we are going to, yeah, if you do top, you see all the points, yes. And I should remove myself, I guess. That's on YouTube. So like Marcellum is very, very close to the 8,000 points. So if you want to use all his points, is at 7,700, so, and 77. So it's very close to the 8,000. Okay, so weather types. So we do that. Now we have our weather type. So here I think in PS character we can set this current weather to be of type weather type. What? Weather type, yes. We also had a e-weather already. What is this e-weather? Wait. There was already one. I think it's probably a base Unreal Engine one because it's not in my files. Or is coming, wait, or maybe it's coming from the C++. Possible. E-weather, yes. Okay, we have it already. It's this one. Now we don't use all of this, but I think it's fine. I think we can use this one, and yeah, let's use this one. I think it's good. I would maybe yeah, okay. So we had it already. Good thing that I checked. Anyway, good thing that it showed up because we don't need this then. We can use e-weather, so we can make it of type e-weather, which is this one, e-weather. Current weather. Maybe we can call it current weather for ambience. Right, current weather for ambient. So we remember that this variable is only used in that case, right? And so I think the clear sky will be none, and the default value of this thing will be none. So we assume that if nothing happens, we have clear sky. And you can try top in yeah, I did it in Twitch. You see the difference? Like Hula has 7,000 points in YouTube, but he has 40,000 on Twitch. I think it's just because Twitch is more consistent in giving out the points properly. And there is also another difference. The Twitch is giving you additional points, I think, when you are raiding someone, or I mean, there are some bonuses. There are some kind of bonuses sometimes. I think there are a lot of bots into that list anyway. So we assume that this is none, right? So if it's no, we set it as no. If it's rain, we set it as rain. And if it's anything else, I would say we set it as clear sky. But even if it's fog or lightning, or well, lightning, no, because lightning I think is a special case, sub case of rain. So we say there's none like this. Okay, so now we know, or at least our player knows which type of weather we have in the level, right? So this will be interesting because means that maybe we can rename this DT sector music. I think we can call it DT sector music and ambience. I think it's a much better name because we will have DT sector music and ambience. I mean, we are already breaking the compatibility with our server at the moment, huh? So this version of the client will not be compatible anymore, but it's okay. 40k, redeem a couple of them and give me one. No, you cannot do that. You cannot gift alpha to someone else. You have to redeem it for yourself. Yes, there is gamble. There is actually slots and gamble. So if you want, you can try to gain point by gambling, and in theory it counts, right? I would say it counts. Why not? The problem is that it's about 50% chance to win. So being about 50, I think is a bit risky, you know. Yeah, that's a way, you see? You gamble all, you won 2,000 points, and now you have 2,000 points, you see? Easy. So you do it again. If you do it again 4 times, you are winning all the times. Then you have the alpha. Easy. Easy. But if you lose everything, you will have to restart from scratch, right? So I don't know. I mean, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. Okay, so this is sector music and ambience. So we do that. And so now the point is deciding what we want here. What we want here should be an expression of, I think I want to have a night ambience, an ambience, and a day ambience, right? I think that do you think that the client knows what time is it? Yes, he knows because the sky knows. The sky knows. So the player can ask to the sky, and the sky has this set time, right? I don't know if he's recording it anywhere. Probably not. Right? Let's get converted into a 0-1 range where 0 is midnight and 0-5 is midday. Okay. And this one is going where? Is divided by 24, is setting the weather future, index 6. Okay, so we can anyway get it. We can anyway get it through this, right? So we can anyway get it. So my suggestion would be to have and for now we can leave it identical, okay? But wait, I don't have to do it here. Mistakes were made. We need to get it from struct sector music. Yes, I need to add a new variable here. So this will be day ambience, right? And then I will have and this will be a sound cue as well. Sound cue. And then I will have a night ambience. And night ambience. And this will also be a sound cue. Then I think I want to have some parameters. So I want to decide, for example, how frequently. Should we just randomize it? Or do we want to have some parameters? Do we want to have some parameters? That's a good question. By the way, there is no sector name because the sector is what? The sector is the... No, the row... Ah, is the row name. Okay, it's the row name. The sector is the row name. I'm thinking if I want some randomization in the parameters, like how frequently, but I don't think it's very meaningful, right? I don't think it's very. I think if we decide, you know, that there is a sort of randomization of this ambience every X amount of seconds, I don't think it makes a difference to me that in one sector is 10 seconds, in another sector is 20 seconds. I think it's not very needed, right? I mean, if it stays the same, is okay. If it's the same ambience, so I think probably we only need this. We only need the day ambience and the night ambience. And this will point, you know, to something like this. So it will be a replacement of this XML file. Now this XML file also had the volume. So you could basically decide a volume. This could be interesting. Like maybe you can use the same ambience, but at night is less strong. Even if at night usually the birds are sleeping, so it must be a different ambience. No, at the moment I think we don't care about this. We can set because do you think that the volume is randomized? Maybe the volume is randomized between minimum and maximum. I think it is. I think at every run, and so it can even be 0, right? Yeah. So I think this is how it works. This is how it works. So he has a fade delay. So how long it will take for him to fade away, and then he has a minimum and maximum volume which is getting randomized. Okay, do I want to have the same in Unreal? Do I want to have the same in Unreal? I think it would be a good idea to have this minimum volume, maximum volume. Why not? I mean, it's a nice additional parameter for us to use, right? So why not? So why not? Okay, let's put it in. I think it makes sense. Now, do we want to have a difference volume day and night? Maybe. Like a mean volume day, max volume day. Start to be a bit too much, maybe. Let's do only mean volume and max volume. Most likely, anyway, you know, they have to be different. Okay, mean volume and max volume. Okay, so we have this. So we have this, and we have the so we have the day, the night, the min, max, and the music. Okay, and all of that. So it means that, for example, in this example, I am in the main plaza, right? I want to have a day ambience and a night ambience, right? So in the main plaza, which is this one. Wow, today is super hot, by the way. It's very hot outside. For example, in the main plaza, we don't have any ambience, right? There is no ambience, probably because it's a city, and so there is no ambience. There was this one, but it got removed, probably because it was getting annoying, you know. If you're in the city, you always hear the same sounds. It's kind of getting annoying. Okay, so this is not a good example, right? This is not a good example. But if we take maybe Oja Road 1, right? Let's take Oja Road 1, which we have also in Unreal. Yeah, if we take Oja Road 1, we have it, right? So it's this ambient day 2. Okay, my suggestion will be to keep the names exactly as they were in the old game. Otherwise, we are going crazy, right? So let's keep the names the same way. Exactly the same way. Exactly the same names. So where are we going to store these files? I think under audio, ambience, CT, what is this? CT night. I think this one is exactly the one that we have. No, it's different. It's a different one. Okay, let's put it here. I don't know why city. I mean, I don't know if city really makes any sense, but I think what we need ambience loops. We need because the loops are different than the normal ambience, right? So I need a loop. You know, I need a loops, and then I need the environment, right? I think the environments are, for example, this one: environment entrance, environment insects, right? Environment fire. Or we call them emitter. Emitter could also be a good name. Yeah, let's call them emitters. I think emitter is even more understandable than environment, because environment in reality everything is environment. So let's call it emitters. Okay, so we have loops and emitters. Loops and emitters. In theory, this CT thing, is it used by anyone? I don't think it's used by anyone, this thing. I think it's just something that we put in. Actually, it's used by this, and this is used by Sky. This is used by Sky. Okay. So it seems the BP Sky is using somehow SC Ambience somewhere. Not found. Thank you. Not found. And then what? And then what, boys? Get ambience. Begin play construct. Start BP. Sound cue break if you don't set parameters immediately. Float parameter. Ambience. Ambience. Set parameter. Set parameter. Crossfade. Night. Environment. These are sound cue actually. Yes, but what is the default? What is the default value of this one? Variable ambience, variable type, audio component. I mean, is it set to anything or ambience? Get ambience. Get ambience. Activate. Activate, but what is the sound? I don't understand what is the sound that is setting on this. Get ambient. Set float parameter. Set integer parameter. Tell wind rain audio component to sample to play. Okay, because these one are the ones for the rain. So this is the rain sound, basically. It's not the ambience, it's just the rain sound. I have no idea where it is set, but I assume that somewhere. It's inside the thingy anyway. Okay. Forest ambience, cave. Okay, so we had this idea, but this idea is too limiting because basically you need to have one for every city. For all the cities, we want to have, you know, different ambience by sector, definitely. Like if you are in the desert, you have a very different ambience than if you are in a forest, right? So yeah, I like the fountain. Yeah, it's like the fountain. It's a bit like the fountain effect. Yes. Okay. So what I was about to say, I was saying, yes, min volume, max volume, day ambience. Okay, so we are there. Now here we set this information. Okay. And then I was saying that we need to store these files somewhere, and under loops, right? Under loops, I'm gonna get from the old game. I don't know if I need to convert them all or if I can just the problem is that these files have a name, but then they have a different name. They have a different name as a resource because the resource is called ambient day 2, right? Ambient day 2, but ambient day 2 is pointing to a file that is called day 2, right? Yes, so the problem is how the fuck I'm going to, well, they just have ambience in front, huh? So I think it's easy. Yeah, so we should import all of them. I think we should import all these ones, and all these ones are loops. Are all these ones in the same directory? Hopefully, yes. Yes, they are. They are how many lines? 73? No, 73, no. The selected lines is this, 38. Okay, they are 38. Is this 38? 38. Okay, perfect. So everything is... now, can I drop in Unreal the OGG file or do I need to convert it? That's the question. It works. Wow, kind of scary noise in the arena actually. Kind of scary noise. Okay, but it seems that these ones we can import. So you know what? We're going to take them all and put them all here. Use the selected sound wave arena noise in the content browsers as a template for sounds being imported. Wow, that's a very good question. That's a very good question. But I think that I'm setting the queue, I'm setting the mixer in the queue, no? Not in the wave. I mean, I can say yes, but the problem is that I think... Okay, let's see. You see, you already have like 6,000 points. Easy. You already have like 6,000 points. Easy. Maybe it's too easy. I don't know. The problem is that I cannot really remove slots, you know, because I cannot really remove slots because the gamble, because it's not easy for me to know if you got the points in one way or in the other way, right? But the point was that people would follow the stream, not gamble their way through it. But I mean, it's okay. The point was that people would follow the stream, you know. But I understand. I mean, I knew it was possible to gamble, right? I knew it. Okay, there is the lava. Very nice. Okay, so we have all of this. And now the problem is that we need a queue for all of them. Now, when you create a queue, I think it's here that you set, yes, you say it's here that you set the master class. And so for us, this one will go under PS Ambience because we have a specific volume in the game which is connected to this, right? And I don't know why by default it has a 0.75 volume multiplier. I don't know why they did that. Unreal volume multiplier default. I mean, is there a reason like that? I don't know, is better. I mean, the question is why they put a 0.75 as a default, right? Anyway, should we, I mean, because 0.75 is a big difference compared to 1. So I'm just wondering if all our sounds are already at 75. And so this means that, yeah, you see, everything is at 75. So I think we need to leave it at 75. Otherwise, it will be different from all the other sounds? Let me see magic. Yeah, everything is 0.75. Okay, let's leave it at 0.75. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. Okay. Now, where is the loop thingy? Where is the loop? Is the loop defined? I don't remember. I seen it already. Looping. Ah, okay. It's on the wave. Okay, it's on the wave. It's kind of annoying that it's on the wave, but okay. Ah, there is a class also on the wave. Yeah, but the wave we never play the wave. We always play the queue, right? So so we said okay, so we set that as loop. Can we do it? I think if I re-import them all, they will all be looping then. Okay, that was the question basically. So let me delete them all except the first one. The first one we set it as looping, and the first one we set it as looping. Yeah, it is in source control, and so now in theory when I import them, all these ones should be looping, right? I hope so. Yes, let me see if that does it. Boys! Meanwhile, hello everyone who joined. I see more people are joining. Hello, hello, hi, welcome. We are building an MMO, or at least we are trying to. Okay, let me see if now I got my loop. Yes, I got my looping. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So now we got the looping on all of them. So all these ones are looping. So now we need to save them all. And what we can do, even if that realm wind, I remember that this one was not a loop. But all these ones are declared as looping here. Ambience loops. Environment portal, extra range, blah 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 blah. So this is that realm, right? You see that is using ambience, that realm wind 1, for example, as non-looping. And the problem is that the loop, I set it on the wave. That is so stupid though. Because if I want to reuse the same sound in a looping sequence and not looping sequence, right? That's pretty stupid. Why is the looping on the wave and not on the queue? This I really don't like. This I really don't like. Should I play the wave then for the loops? What is the difference? What is the difference of playing? What is the difference of playing the wave or playing the queue? Well, the difference is that you can do, for example, you know, a randomization here, right? You can select 3 of them, randomize them, and put them in, right? And I don't know why the loop is audio queue with up looping and release. Maybe there is a way to loop also in the queue. Sample actor is licensing, not something I think I cannot, because we are doing what we start and stop and suddenly communicating. Anything they could. I don't understand why they did it there, but I basically need the queue. Easy. You want it with the points? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So you are lucky at gambling, huh? Okay, so if you go to Discord and you give me... Are you registered on the legacy version? You need to register on the legacy version, and then I can give you the access, okay? Only because in Unreal we don't have the registration working yet, so I'm just porting the accounts. If you are ready, so just contact me on Discord and we can do that. But it's good because we tested the redeem. We tested the redeem and it actually works. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, good. This one I think we can quit. No, the point is that, for example, here in the Death Realm, right, we have some environments which are actually not looping, and others which are looping. So the bad thing is that I will have to let's say, let me try same wave looping and not looping. Maybe there is a looping on the, maybe there is a looping here. Let me see if there is a looping here. Loop. Ah, yes, there is a loop here. Define how sound loops. Either indefinitely or for a set number of times. So I think that we can then, you know, remove the loop from the wave and loop only on the queue. Oh fuck! If you want to, nah, fuck. No, it's not working. Because you see the message, it says this sound will not be played seamlessly. If you want a sound to loop seamlessly indefinitely, use the looping flag on the wave player node that's for that sound. Fuck. Okay. So basically the only way is to do it on the wave. Okay, so basically if I want the same sound to be looping and not looping, I have to duplicate the wave. There is no way. Okay, there is no chance. Okay, fine. I think it's understood. I think it's understood. Now So if I play this, if I play this, duration 43 seconds. Holy moly, 43 seconds. Now let me do it with another sound, otherwise it's taking too much time. Let me do a simple test, okay? I take this one and I copy it under emitter. No, let's take a real emitter. Let's take a real emitter. So, for example, the wind, we said the wind is still long. Don't know. Let me take this way. Let me take this 1 second, just as a test, okay? Okay. If I set it to looping, what happens? Is it really playing indefinitely, or maybe the preview is playing it only once? Yeah, it's playing continuously. Okay, so the looping here works fine. Now, if I create a queue for this guy, why on the queue is stopped? I mean, why the queue didn't play it indefinitely? That's kind of strange, huh? This kind of strange. I was expecting this to anyway play this in a loop. Looping. There is also another looping here. Bro, how many looping capabilities there are? I can do looping from here. I can do looping from the wave, and I can do looping from looping. I mean, from the node looping. So there are three different ways to do looping. And then we can use this one. Okay, so if it's like this, I think is a better idea. So the queue anyway wins. The queue setting for looping or not looping wins over the okay. Okay, now that's very nice. This is exactly what we needed then. I mean, if I have the looping on the wave node still inside the queue, I think I'm good. I think I'm good because I can. So basically I need to set these ones as looping, all of them. Will be a bit annoying, but and then I can create another one which is called like no loop or something like that, and it will be under emitters, right? Okay, so now how do I know? Okay, that's a good plan. How do I know all the ambience of all the levels? Oh my god, that's tough. Basically, I will have to open all these files. Well, I can extract them though. I have them already extracted because I have them in my PS distro CB repo plane shift art sounds, right? They should be here in theory. No. Under data. Under data. Under data. No. What the fuck is that? Soundlib area. I see. Okay. Is this one? Combat monsters. Okay. So if I search inside of this, right? With Notepad++. So if I do a search in finding files and I search there and I search for ambient resource. So if I search for this, right, and I say find all. Okay. So here I should have all the ones that are so ambience day 2, ambience wind. Why is double? Because there are 2 sectors. Ambience day 2, ambience wind, ambience arena, for example. Ambience day 1, ambience day 2, ambience BD wind, ambience corridor, day forest. Yeah, pretty much they are all of them. I don't know, but I was trying to understand if there were a few that were not, you know, duplicated, but they were not looping. But it seems that ambience lags, ambience dungeon, ambience corridor, ambience day 1, ambience arena, pretty much all of them, boys. Pretty much all of them. Pretty much. For example, cave water, no. Or cave monsters, no. Like these cave monsters is never appearing in the loops. I don't know exactly how to do it to make it easy for me. To make it easy for me, it's not very easy to do it. For example, arena noise is not here. So is in the list, but is never used. Which is this one. Is never used. You run out of luck. Yeah, it's 50-50. But okay, so if you redeem, you won what? You won 18,000. Then you used 8,000, and you were left with then 10,120. Yes. And then you lost 10,000. Yeah. So now you have 120 plus 10 that maybe you got through, I mean, you got by watching. So it seems that the system is working anyway. The system is kind of working, which is good. Yeah, my suggestion will be to not advertise too much this lot and gamble. Otherwise, you know, in the channel we will have only people gambling their 10 points forever until they get the alpha, which anyway is fine, but okay, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this arena no. So I want to be sure. I want to know which sounds are actually used and which ones are not used. Okay, because this information is critical to me. If I don't know it, I'm in trouble. So I need to know. I need to know this. For example, this arena noise, right? This arena noise. Is it used anyway? Is it actually declared as Ambience Arena 1? And this Ambience Arena 1 is actually Ambience Arena 1. Yeah, it's actually used. It is actually used. It is actually used in one of the inner area of the arena. Fuck. That will not be very easy, because that for me will be easier to move it as a not as a sector, but as a... Holy shit, this is complex. Let's keep it simple, boys. If I make it too complex, I will not move forward. I mean, in the old game, we had a for example, for the arena is a very complex example, because we had like 6 or 7 sectors, different sectors just in the arena, right? And okay, let me do this. Let's keep it simple, boys. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Otherwise, it's total GG. Let's select them all. Let's create a queue for all of them. Okay, and let's have them all looping under loops. So basically, we will have the ability to loop all of these ones. Okay. Then we will create, for the one that we need, another version under emitters, which is without the loop. And then we are going to go through all of them. Yeah, the problem will be, you know, that these are 1 million. And I need basically to go here, click here and click on looping and save, right? And close. Then go here, click here, go under looping and save and close. And so on, like a monkey. Like a monkey. There is no other way anyway, so we need to do this. So all this one will be looping. And then if, based on the definitions, okay. Now the water fountain, I still don't understand where how did we, I have to check it though. I need to check the fountain, the main fountain, to understand why and how it is set. Yes, I need to do this operation for all of them, which is a bit annoying, but it's okay. I can do it. I can do it, boys. It's 38. 38 of them. And then, if needed, we will create a new version which is not looping. Right? But these one are the ones that are used the most, I guess. And we always need to use the queue. I think using the queue is a better, like this Death Realm. I think all these Death Realm are not used in their looping version. I think going by level anyway would be easier. Eh? I think we should do fuck. I didn't save it, but okay. I clicked on the thing, so it's okay. Strange. What are these things? It's not making any noise. Holy shit, what is this? What is this? I think some of these sounds are not used anyway in the game. I think some are, but others are not. And this should really be the work of some level designers, right? Not me, but sometimes I have to do a bit of everything. I mean, a bit more than sometimes. I mean, very often I need to do a bit of everything, but this will be the typical, you know, good job for a level designer. So someone that just designs the level, decides all the sounds, all the lights, and the different passages, and if there are any blocking points, and where the monsters can go. They decide the path and all of that. Okay, so we did this on all of them, so we have them all looping now. The other big issue that we have, the other big issue that we have, do I really need to open them all again? Because I need them to be on isn't there a way to change this automatically? Because this is so annoying. I need to basically change all of them to PS Ambience, right? Because otherwise they will be on the wrong... No, there is no way. There is no way. There is no way. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, because I need to set the ambience to all of them, and also I need to set the... What was the other parameter? The ambience override to make it 3D. Even if this one will not be 3D, this one will be played 2D on the player in any case, right? So this will be a 2D sound, actually. So I think it's okay. We don't need to override the attenuation, but we need to change the class. That's for sure. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's do it. Basically, I need to go here, click here, and say PS Ambience, right? For all of them. And because if I don't do this, they will be set to a wrong volume controller, right? And we want them all in the same... I mean, it's not too long anyway. It's going pretty quick because I copy-pasted the PSA. Yeah, the point is that if we have like 1000 sounds, how do we do this? Is there a way to set massively these properties, or maybe to set it as a template? Because bro, probably there is a way to say that all the new queue are created with a specific class. Yeah, I think that there should be a way, but anyways, it's fairly quick. I mean, I was fearing worse than that. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think we can do this. It's a bit of a monkey work, but you know, that's fine. We have been trained also for this. We have been trained also for this. Now the problem, I think, will be not to play it too often, because if you play it too often, it will become very annoying. People will just set the ambience volume to 0 and that's it, you know. So we need to be sure that is only And also the volume should be quite low, I would say. Okay, we did it on all of them. So I think we can now save all of them. You create an account from inside the old game? No, you create it from the web page. The account you created from the web page, not from the game. So when you go to our website, you go to planeshift.it, you click on download, and then you go to register a new account. So here you create the account. Right? You don't need to download the old game. There's no need. You can just get it there and capitalize your win on the slots. No, on the gamble. Your win on the gamble. Very lucky. Very lucky boy. Very lucky boy. Well, you already had some points though, right? You started from 2000 or something. So you already had some points to start with. So in reality, someone that's coming from the outside and just trying that will never work. Yeah, you had you had 1000. Okay. Okay. Well, that's pretty good though. That's pretty good then. You started from 1000. So you made 8 times the profit. Ah, good profit, good profit. 8 times the profit. But then you lost it all. Well, you lost 10,000. Okay. So now we have all of this, right? And I like it. Now that we have all of this, what do? We want to assign, let's do it, for example, to the main city, just as a test, okay? And then we will obviously do it differently. But I will do a day ambience that is, for example, this thing. No, this would be the night. This would be the night. And this one will be the day. Okay. So we will do day 2. Day 2 will be, what is that? Yeah. Day 2 will be the day ambience. And arena noise will be the night ambience. Okay. And then the volume, wait, the volume should be an integer though. Why I did it that way? The volume should be, I mean a float. Should be a float between, so this one should be a float and this one should be a float. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I set it as a Q. So the minimum volume will be 0.5 or 0. Yeah, let's say 0.5 and 1. Okay, between 0.5 and 1. Okay. A bit late, but how to bulk edit asset? There is a way to bulk edit. That would be interesting. I mean, if I have to change the property, because for example, I had to change the looping property of all of them. Is there like a right click or something? Stop, mute, solo. Where is that? Asset action. Bulk edit via property matrix. Holy fuck. Volume multiply. Oh, very nice. Oh. Oh, very nice. But unfortunately, I cannot click on the class. Yes, the class I can change it. Okay, that's already a that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I think you posted a link and the link was not posted. But anyway, I found it. Hello, Mezzo. Hello, Mezzo. So we said that, right? Now we know if it's raining, snowing, or whatever, right? We know that. Now we receive the background music, right? And with the background music, we also receive the sector name. And with the sector name, now here you see we have way more stuff, right? Before we only had the music queue. Now we have all this stuff. And so we can expand, we can definitely expand this, and we can say that we create 2D sound, play control current music. Now current music, I think I want to have current ambient as well, because the ambience should not overlap, right, between one and the other. Well, at the same time, I think we want the ambience to fade out, right? We want the ambience to fade out. Current music. Where is this current music? Current music. What? Ah, it's on the controller. Ah, okay. We set it on the controller. Why we set it? Okay, we set it on the controller. That's fine. It's fine. We set it on the controller. I think we can set the same for current ambient. So we go on the controller and we search for current music, and hopefully it will be here. Yes, it's here, current music. And we just duplicate this and we set it as current ambience, right? Which is still an audio component. Yeah, it will be exactly the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Yeah, you cannot edit obviously the nodes inside the graph, but you can edit the basic properties, which I guess is already pretty good anyway. Like for example, the class, I could have done it that way. Okay, so here we play the music and then we check if it's day or night, because we need to check if it's day or night. And how do we check that? We said that our sky object knows, right? Our sky object knows. The problem is, how do I get my sky object? Get sky weather object. Is set on player controller. Okay, perfect. Okay, nice. So from the player controller we can do get sky, because the sky knows, and then we said that the sky has a variable set, which we will have to find somehow, but he has a variable set where he knows if it's day or night. So when he's receiving what was that? Apply weather settings? No. Set time? Yes, set time. Set time. Okay, so weather future. So we need to get weather future, get element 6, an item. Okay. Weather future, right? Weather future. So we go back here and we do get weather future, and then we get the index number 6. I know it's not the best to have, you know, hard-coded, but that's what we have at the moment. So we have the hard-coded thingy, which is the number 6, which is holding the time, and we get the item. The item is nothing else than a float, and we need to check if this float is between how do we define the night? Something like 0.3 and 0.7. I think we define it between 5 a.m. and something like 10 p.m., right? So 5 on 24 is actually 1/5, right? And so 1/5 of 10 is 2. So I think it's more 0.2. And the night, I think we can do 0.2, 0.8. 0.2, 0.8. So if this value is within, can we have a within? No. Can we have a range? So is in range? Yeah, we can have in range. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, 0.2 and 0.8, including the minimum and the maximum. Including the minimum and maximum, let's say yes. Let's say yes. Let's say yes. Including the minimum and the maximum. So if he's in range, it means that it's day, right? So we are during the day. If this happens, we are due. If this is true, we are during the day, and so we need to take the day ambience. And for the day ambience, we're going to do the same. We're going to create a 2D sound. We're going to create a 2D sound of this cue, right? Now the only question will be, do we want to randomize? Because if we don't randomize, this thing will continuously play, right? Continuously. And I think it may become annoying. I think we actually need to start a timer or something. I think we need to start a timer because I think we need to start a timer. What I'm thinking is a timer that runs every. By the way, we have it already because the. Oh fuck! Wait a second. Wait a second. No, because this thing is getting called every 2 seconds. No. It's getting called only if the sector changed. Yeah. Only if the sector changed. Only if the sector changed. Yes. So because I do the check on the server side in the C++ code, and I check that. So so I'm thinking what? I'm thinking that maybe to give some variation, you know, and not play the ambient sound all the time, we could create a kind of a timer on the client side, which is running every, I mean, it can even be every 10 seconds or even every 20 seconds. I mean, I think it can be fairly loose, right? And then it will randomize, after 20 seconds, we randomize another time, right? And I think we need this. I think we need a function that is something like play random ambience or something. And I just don't know if I want to put it on the PS character directly. I think we need a weather system, separate weather system. Should I do it in C++? Maybe I can do it in C++. It's a bit easier. I mean, it's not easier, but I think it's makes a bit more sense now. Maybe it's lazy though. I don't want to do it in C++. Okay, let's do it here and then maybe we migrate it. So this will be timed ambience sounds, okay? Timed ambient sounds. So timed ambient sounds. So do we want to create a timer here when we get the new sector, or do we want to have this timer running anyway? I think we want to have this timer running anyway. I think this timer should run regardless, right? Programmer 8 C++? No, why? Ah, C++ is very nice. It's just that there are too many, in this case, there are too many different pieces that I have to put together. They are coming from PS character, from player controller, from the timers and such. And some of this information, I only have it in the blueprint at the moment. So I will have also to migrate, for example, the day and night cycle to C++. So it's a bit easier if I do it here. C++ is pretty good. Time and ambient sounds. I think this should run continuously. I think it should run continuously in the same way, and I think we have it already because I think probably here we have the sector check, right? The sector check. Where is the sector check? It must be here somewhere. The sector check. Event receive background music. Okay, this one is triggered by. This one is triggered by receive background music. Receive background music. We said that this was coming from receive background music. UPS check, UPS sector check event, right? And UPS check the blah 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 is scheduled. Who is scheduling the first of these guys? Who is scheduling the first of these guys? We started here, eh? We started here for pre-game helper. So we actually started in C++. Okay. Okay, let me just check one thing because I was thinking, I'm thinking NPC client, NPC brain. So when we change the timers on the brain of the NPC, right? And we decided to do it differently. Yes, because we use the APS character tick. We use the APS character tick. Use the APS character tick because that's another option, eh? That's another option. Now this event is scheduled very, very slow, so it can even be 20 seconds or so. We use APS character tick. Now, what I'm thinking if I should condense, you know, all the timers in one place for the player. which is basically similar to this, right? Similar to this. So using the tick and doing the check inside the tick, and the problem is that this guy is running every 200 milliseconds, so it makes a lot of sense. Our weather event is running like every 20 seconds, so I think is fairly useless to do it on the tick. I mean, it's much better to wake up a timer, you know, to wake up a timer, I guess, even if I think he's checking all the timers all the time, huh? He's checking all the timers all the time. Yeah, probably. Because we also have other tick. We have the save tick. We have the save tick, and we have this one, for example, which is updating the NPC bars. This one also should be moved to C++. Absolutely. It's a bit stupid to have it here. And then we have the save tick. Then we have the save tick. What? Ah, because it is the timer. Yeah, it's the timer. It's the timer that is calling it every 0.1. For example, this one is super stupid. This one I should really change it. This one I should really change it. Should be only on the primary, because this one, by the way, this one is on the character BP, but in theory should be on the player controller, because anyway it's only for the ones. Well, but even if here is only for the player, yeah, it continue only if on the client. Yeah. So this already doing it only if. But still, okay. I mean, it's not too bad, but I would say it's not the best. It's not the best. Also because he's running this blueprint. He's running this blueprint every tenth of a second, every sixth of a second, and I think that's kind of annoying. Can you use RTX with plane shift? Yes, we could. I mean, it's not a priority, because at the moment we are trying to have a game that is like fun to play, but and not just nice looking. But why not? In the future we can do it when all the other tasks would be done. So I'm trying to understand if we want to have another tick like this, or if we want to have another tick like this, or if you want to have another tick like, there are so many. There are so many. Another tick like the event, the C++ event, because in addition we also have the save tick, right? I think we should somehow condense, I mean consolidate all these ticks. Plus we have the stamina tick. Plus we have the stamina tick. So many, boys. So many. This one is running every 30 seconds. So it's not very problematic, I guess. I'm struggling a bit to think which one I want, right? I'm struggling a bit to think which one I want. How do we want to do this? I mean, let me summarize because I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused, and the best way when you are confused is to write down your confusion. Is to write down your confusion. Easy. Okay. So my current problem is that we already have a number of ticks that are happening in our player, right? Ticks meaning stuff that runs regularly, okay? Stuff that runs continuously. So we have the APS character tick function in C++, okay? And this one is basically checking, this one is obviously running every tick, and at every tick is pretty much doing the check on the brain of the NPC every 200 milliseconds. So every 200 milliseconds is advancing the AI. Is advancing the AI for the NPC, okay? So this is one tick. Then, I don't know what else we have here. Strafe movement, what is this? It's for the look, okay, but we don't care. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Then we have the tick for NPC bar, which unfortunately is in blueprints. So let me try to also say which one are in C++ and which are not in C++, okay? Because this one is in C++ and I think is good enough. But then we have one in blueprints, which is started by the way, I think I need to save this thing. I need to save it because I think it will be very useful to me. I will call it player ticks. Because this thing is very useful to summarize all the mess that we have in the code at the moment. So there is another one, which is the save character tick, which is happening every 30 seconds, right? Is called save character on client. Save character on client is happening every 30 seconds. And it's done with a timer, right? It's done with a timer in the blueprint, okay? And this is basically saving your character every 30 seconds. We cannot do it immediately for a number of reasons. Then there is the stamina regeneration tick. The stamina regeneration tick is happening every second. So stamina regen tick, yeah, stamina regen tick, and this one is happening every second with a timer, again in the blueprints, right? And this one is responsible for ensuring that all your stats are properly set and all your stats are predicted properly on the client side. Now, I think I'm missing one though, but okay. Then there is the weather tick, right? But the weather tick is actually done by the weather manager. So, but this is done in pregame helper. Yes, this is done in pregame helper. So, so basically when your character start to exist in the game, when your character starts to exist in the game, we have, fuck. Wait, I need to copy paste it somewhere, otherwise it will not allow me to paste it normally. So this one. So inside of this, every what? Every 5 seconds. With a timer. Yeah, because it's a time. It's an event that is then going into a timer. So it's basically a timed event. With a timed event, you know, a timed scheduled event. We are checking, we check, so check off sector change, right? Okay. Okay. Then there is, you see how many different timers there are on the freaking player. There's all the stuff that I added during the months, you know, and during the year. So maybe I didn't realize how many timers I was adding, but there are actually quite a few. The other one is the NPC health bar that we said. Update NPC health bar. So this one is 1/6 of a second. So every 10 seconds, every 100 milliseconds or whatever. 100 milliseconds. Yes. Every 100 milliseconds, which is very fast. And the fact that we do this, on the blueprints is very bad. It's very bad. But anyway, there is something called PS character tick. PS character. So in the blueprint, there is a PS character tick, which every 100 milliseconds is updating the NPC health bar. The NPC health bar is the one that you see at the top, where you see the health of the current NPC that you targeted, okay? Which, if you are in combat, is very important that you know, I mean, if your enemy is dying or not dying. That's why it's updated so often. Now, do we really need it 100 milliseconds? Probably not. Probably not. Probably this one is... Hello, Shadran. I'm doing very good. How are you? By the way, we introduced a new redeem on the channel. So if you have enough channel points, actually you need to have 8,000 channel points. You can redeem the alpha of the game, okay? And there is a command that is redeem alpha. You can see it. You can see it in Streamlabs. Sometimes is printing the thing, but the link is here. Is the last one. Is the last one in the list. Okay. Is the last one in the list. So these are all the stuff. This is all the stuff that you can redeem. If you want to know how many points you have, you can just do exclamation mark points, right? But these are all the things that you can redeem. And now I added this one, which is the alpha access for 8,000 points, right? This one. So I don't know if you want. I mean, maybe many of you already have the access because you are or veteran players or you are Patreons, but you can do it also with channel points. So I think that I'm still missing some stuff because these are just the ones that. So now basically we need to add on top of this the one for the ambience. So what I was trying to see is, can I reuse any of these ones you know, to do my check for the ambience or not? Like, can we do it inside of this? Because every 5 seconds we are already receiving a sector change check. Now, yes, but this one unfortunately is going through the client only if the sector changed. So this one actually is not a good, but maybe we can use the same timer. Maybe we can use the same timer, and even if he didn't cross the sector, maybe we can trigger the ambience anyway. No? Maybe. So is this one, is the PS UPS weather event, right? Is this thing? I think it's this thing. No, it's not this thing. No. It's the sector cross. Did I say where is it? No, I didn't say where is it. I mean, it started from here, but then is in another class. Is this one? UPS check. Let me just type that. Annoying boy. He's trying to help me, but in reality he's not. So there is a UPS sector check event, right? And this one, UPS sector event is exactly. Now we could reuse, you know, this one, which is anyway a good trigger, and is already triggered every 5 seconds, which I think is a reasonable amount. And we could, you know, we could delay it by 4, and we could do an ambience check. And basically our ambience check from this one will go here in our blueprint. Under weather, so basically here. And we'll do the check if the ambience, if you want to change the ambience or not. Because actually it doesn't have a lot to do with the sector change. Well, he has a way to do with the sector change because a new timer should be started somehow, right? But also the previous music should be stopped. So I think I need another blueprint implementable event on PS character, or even better on player controller, because at the end I have everything there, which would be something like ambience check. So what I can do, I can have a variable here which is ambience, which is triggering only, for example, when it's at 1. And okay, let's do this. I think I start to have an idea in my mind how I want to do this. So we will have an int, okay, which will be the ambience check, or we can call it ambience. Okay, let's call it ambience check. Okay, which will start at 1, and this will trigger. I think I need more. This will trigger the check on, if we want, this will trigger a check for starting, stopping. Well, more than stopping, I think is starting, but starting, stopping the ambience with some randomization, right? So we want some randomization. At the moment, I think we can do it every. So we reuse the sector check. And we increment up to, let's say up to 4, so we do it every 20 seconds. I think every 20 seconds is perfectly fine. So we increment up to 20 seconds when we do the check. Okay. Let's say we increment this variable up to 4 equal 20 seconds. Then we do the check. Okay. Okay. I think we can do something like this. I mean, why I'm doing this mostly to just reuse the same timers, because I don't want to have million timers started. I want to have, you know, a limited amount of timers, and at least this one is, you know, so here we will just check if we need to do we need to check ambient sounds, right? And so we will do just ambience check plus plus, right? We will increment it, and then we will just check if this ambience is equal to, I don't know, I think for now we can do 4, right? If it's equal to 4, so which is you know 20 seconds at the moment. Let me just do something though, because otherwise interval in second to check a player if change this sector. This also affects the ambience check multiplied by 4, right? It's better if I type it there, otherwise I will forget and then GG. So in case, what do you think about Hackplan? Is it good to learn? I don't know that one part in particular, but I know that there are a lot of very nice resources on the web for learning. What do you want to learn? There is the Unreal Engine courses that are very, very good. There is an Unreal Engine Learn website where you can learn about Unreal. So at this point, I need a new Blueprint implementable event on my player controller, right? Because we will trigger that. So we will create a new implementable event. Yes, I don't know if I have I don't think I have a sound or music here. I have a play sound actually, but is under spells. Audio. Okay, perfect. We have an audio section already. Okay, so we will create a new implementable event, and we will call this receive ambience check. Right now, the question is, the most I can do inside the C++, I think will be easier, but APS character emitter, no, no, I think we don't need any parameters. It's just to trigger something on the client, right? It's just to trigger something on the client. Yes, exactly. So we take player. What is player? No, I think we can go controller, right? Controller. So we will go controller receive ambience check. Okay, so basically this one, and then we if it's equal to 4, we restore it to 1. Okay, so that we just cycle between 1 and 4 continuously. That is for management, project management for game dev. No, I didn't. I don't know that website. I have no idea. I have no idea. I think it's good that they have, if they have, you know, project management for game devs, I think it's nice. Because actually it's a bit different. I mean, or anyway, project management is project management, right? So you can actually apply the same concepts of project management also to a game project. But definitely there are some specifics that is better that you know. That you can apply only to, well, not only, but that I think is more efficient for game dev, for a game project. But pretty much I would say it's the same, no? I mean, thinking about, I mean, I did a lot of project management in real life and in plane shift, but obviously in plane shift I'm doing it a bit on the lazy side, but pretty much it's the same. I mean, you have the, you know, you have the same challenges and the same basic pillars for good project management. And now, if it can already be specialized for game development, is obviously better. Like knowing a bit the dependency maybe between stuff and how, you know, one thing is affecting the other, and so ensuring that you are planning. I mean, if you are creating a project plan, you know, you put the stuff in the right sequence. That would be, I would say, pretty important. But this start to become, you know, a technical project manager, not a pure project manager, right? But it's always best to have a technical project manager, I guess, that understands the content and understands what is doing, what the project is actually, what are the real challenges of the engineers or whatever, the developers on the project. Well, it depends if you already have project management knowledge or not, but project management is very complex, yes. I mean, there is a lot that you can do in project management. There is really a lot. I mean, from risk management to communication to, you know, all the to scope creep and scope management to project planning to quality management. So there is a lot. If you need to properly manage a project, it's a full-time job. I mean, it depends on the size of the project. Obviously, if you are, you know, if your project is very, very simple, it's like 3 days, no, I mean, but if the project is a big project, then definitely requires a full-time person to project manage the thing. I mean, many people are using just you know, simple tools like Trello and I mean, basically they have a need of issue management, so they manage issues and they manage issues, player control, and the workflow of approval of the different issue and prioritization of the tasks, right? So, but it also depends if you're going for an agile or not agile methodology, but I guess that most game development is agile anyway, but depends on the company. So I don't know, depends. I mean, there are a lot of variables in project management. Depend a bit on what is the target, what is the size of the project, how is the team. I mean, is the team distributed, is the team local, is that, I mean, there is a lot of different variables. Do we have a sound already? No, we don't. I think we can create it. Why not? think I will create an audio thingy, and this will be receive. This will be receive ambience check, right? So this is the function that we created in C++, right? Which is here, and well, in theory is whatever here. That we created in C++, and we are calling, right? Now, and so now is available. Now is available on Blueprint controller. So we know that this one is called by, and maybe I can put a comment, right? So that we ensure that we don't lose this information. So this one is called by sector check event trigger, right? And it's called by that. So it's called about every 20 seconds. We can change it as we want. We can change it not to be 15 or 10 seconds. I think 20 seconds is perfectly fine. And so basically we have a timer already, okay? We have a timer already, which is running. And so now I think we don't need any more to do this, because we can, I mean, we can take this piece and move it into that function, right? Which I think is more clean and is more proper, because there it was a bit of a, you know, in the middle of nowhere. So we take our sky object, and we take that thing, and this we can delete. And okay, so at least the scheduling is done in C++, and I prefer it because it's faster, right? It's definitely faster. So and also we reuse the timer that already exists, so that we don't overdo it with too many timers. So we basically check is it day. So this check is it day or night? Okay, is it day or night? So if it's day, let's say is it day, because it's a true false. And if it's day, we are going to create a 2D sound, but we need to take it from we need to take it from this, from the we need the sector name. Fuck, yes, we need the sector name. We need the sector name because we need to extract this from here. Yeah. Yep. Forgot about that. I forgot about that, boys. I stopped the music because in theory I was testing sounds, but it's a long time I'm not playing a sound, so I think I will restart the music. I will restart the music. Not with this volume though. Okay. Yes, we need the sector name there, because we use the sector name as the trigger, right? And the sector name is this. It's a bit of a pity because we have the full sector structure here, but it's the one that exists only on the server side, so we need to pass in the sector name, unfortunately. And then from the name do the check, right? But there is not much else I can do. Sector name, okay. Now we need to decide what we want to do in terms of randomization, right? But now we have the foundation set up, because we have a timer that is running every 20 seconds, and we can decide, you know, what to do every 20 seconds. We can just have a simple randomization. I don't know, for now we can have 50-50% or something like that. I mean, it's not very relevant that we decided the algorithm for randomization now. It's just that we build the infrastructure that allow us to do it. And then we will, I think we will randomize two things. We will randomize the time and we will randomize the volume, right? I'm waiting recompilation time. Okay. And I mean, it's a bit of a trial and error sometimes because, I mean, it's not that I have a perfect plan in my mind since it's stuff that I never did before. So every time we are touching kind of new areas, you know, with Unreal. So it's not just a copy paste of the same idea, but I mean, there is a bit of wow, the music. Wow. By the way, for Diablo 2, this is the music of Diablo 2. Today, if you connect to a Twitch channel, and I think it's for a few hours more, I think it's too late now though. It's going to close soon. But today, if you connect to a Twitch channel streaming Diablo 2 Resurrect, you can get the access to the open beta. I said that at the beginning of the stream, but I forgot to say it again. Okay, so we go here, we get the thing, yes, and then we go in this. I mean, if we don't find the row, we obviously have a problem, right? I can use the same technique of just printing out the fact that this sector doesn't exist or anyway is not defined. So we check if it's day, and if it's day, we create, I mean, in both cases we create a 2D sound, but so I think the first thing we need to do is to check if our current ambience is already running or not, right? We added a new variable which is current ambience, which obviously at the beginning will be empty. So we will check if this is valid or not. And I think if it's valid, meaning that is actually playing, if it's valid and playing, I have to say, because we need to know, I think there is something like is playing, right? Is playing, yes. Consider that wait, because the ambience is a loop, right? The ambience is a loop. So in reality, it's always playing. So I cannot really check if it's playing because it will always say yes. It will always say yes. Yeah, absolutely. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do that. I think the only thing that makes sense is to start to randomize. Okay, so we will randomize. We randomize an integer between 0 and 1. So I hope, is the 0 working or not? I hope so. Yeah. It returns a uniformly distributed random number between 0 and max -1. Ah, fuck, -1. Okay. So 0 or 1, right? So at this point we can just switch, and you know, if I'm doing a 50-50 here, okay, just to test it a second. So this is kind of a 50-50 thing. So if we get a 0, so 50% of the times, will trigger, and we will decide to stop or continue, right? Can you still see me, boys? Can you see me or not? Google is working, so I don't know. Let me know if you can still hear me, because the stream disconnected for some reason. Okay. There was a kind of a hiccup or something. So what I was saying is we can randomize 50-50, right? In one case we stop it, and so we are basically going to fade away the current ambient. So we are going to, I think there is a fade out, right? Yeah, there is a fade out. So I'm just going to fade out. Now, how do we want to fade out? Based on a timer, or I don't think we care too much. I think in 4 seconds, you know, in 4 seconds we fade out, and that's pretty much okay. So here we basically have a 50-50, right? 50% we fade out. So if we fade out, then how do we know at the next cycle? I think I will have to invalidate. I mean, I will have to fade out and invalidate this variable, though, right? Because otherwise, I don't know if it happens immediately, but I hope not. I don't know if setting this to null is going to stop anything, but I don't think so. So here we are going to fade out. If it's not, the problem is that this needs to happen only if it's valid. Because if it's not valid, there is no point in fading out anything, right? So the current ambience must be valid. And if it's valid, we 50-50 fade out. And if it's not valid, then we can do the check if it's day or not and start a new one, right? Yeah, I think we can do this. So, hello, Redbird. Hi. Thank you for hosting me. Very nice of you. It means that everyone that joins your channel is coming here. Wow. Thank you. What were you doing today? I know that you do a lot of 3D, no? You do 3D modeling with Blender and things like that. So we are working on ambience, music and things like that. So I'm trying to give a kind of a randomization a bit to the ambient, so it is not constant and it's not getting annoying, so that so you get the effect but not too much. So we do this. We check if the current ambience is valid. If it's not valid, then we check if it's day or night. If it's day, then we use the day ambience. If it's night, we use the night ambience, okay? Assuming that we defined them, but let's assume that we did, right? And for the sample level we did, so it should be okay. Then, so we create a 2D sound. Now, creating a 2D sound is not enough because we need to create a 2D sound. We need to set it as the current sound, and then we need to play it, right? Right, so this is what we need to do. Now this is happening every 20 seconds. Okay, so we need to randomize the volume. We said that we are going to randomize the volume. Right? How do I change the volume on is there a set volume? That would be too easy, huh? Yeah, I think that is set volume multiplier, set a new volume multiplier. I think it's okay, perfect. So I think we can do that. So because actually in our randomization, as you can see, we have minimum volume and maximum volume. So I can randomize in range, right? I can random. Can I think random in range. Yes, random floating range. So it's basically getting a random float between these two values and is giving it to me. So I think that we can just modeling and texturing, huh? I mean, if you want to create some models for our game, you are more than welcome. I don't know if you have your own game, you know, and you are modeling stuff for your own game, but if you want to contribute some models, that would be very nice. Okay, and so we will set the volume, right? We said that we can set volume multiplier. Okay. And set volume multiplier. What do you need? Yeah, what you need is a very good question, because actually that's the most complex part, you know, deciding which models we need. That's the most complex part, because it depends a bit on what we want to develop next, you know. But at the moment on 3D, let's say, well, it's not that complex. So we have, I think one thing that I really need, but I cannot get anyone to do it in a good way, is that we have different races in the game, right? And we would like the architecture of those races to be recognizable immediately, right? So if you see a house and that house is of the humans, you will recognize it. If that house is a house of the Dermorians, you will recognize it, right? And so on. Now, actually, every race, if you go to this page, every page has an architecture chapter where it's showing a bit of the architecture, right? So this is basically the human one is basically the typical, you know, medieval kind of houses that we have also in our world. So that's kind of easy, right? But there are other races, like for example this race, which is an underwater race, so they live underwater and outside the water. I mean, a bit so and so. That they have, for example, houses that are like this, right? So there is an underwater house of the Noltre, right? Which is basically a mix of shells and organic matter or whatever, but I think the material is not fully decided, but I think it can also be not organic. I mean, it can just be or stone or shells, or I don't know. The material is not very easy to decide, but there is an example, right? Now we don't have these houses made. We have some houses made for the Kran. We have some houses made for the Ilian. We have some houses made for the Enkidukai. For example, these houses we have. So we have some tents because there is a city. There is a city made of these tents, but still, and we have some of these ones as well. But for the other races we don't have. So the task will be to take one race. For example, the Dermorians is the one that I need the most, because the Dermorians, we need a village. You know, we need a village for that, and the Dermorians have, for example, these houses, right? They have these houses, and it's something that we need. You cannot commit without some kind of compensation. Well, I mean, we have some fun, so it depends on the quality of the stuff that you do. If you produce, let's say, good quality, I think I have no problem in giving some compensation for that. If he's, you know, someone that just started and he's testing his skills and he's trying out stuff, you know, then no, then I'm not going to. I mean, I think it doesn't make sense. I mean, like if he's testing the water, you know, testing the water, and okay, this one compiles, but we can check that. I don't know if you send me some example of stuff that you made, or if you want to try with maybe one model, and then if it comes out well, you know, we continue. I mean, as you want. Depends on you. I mean, I'm fine with everything. I mean, we have some money because we received the mega grant, so I can use the mega grant money, you know, to build some stuff. But again, I think I want to pay only, you know, the stuff that is well made, right? I think it makes sense. Yeah, maybe. Yes, I think the Dermorians are the ones that we don't have any houses at the moment. They are elves, you know. They are elves. You can read a bit the history and the background. They are mostly building on top of trees or close to trees. I mean, it doesn't have to be always on top of trees. Like this other one, for example, is sitting on the ground, right? They are using materials, mostly wood and cloth, and maybe some leaves from plants, you know, some branches from plants to cover and things like that. I mean, all natural materials, right? But yeah, I don't know. This is something we need to do, and at the moment, I have no one working on it. There was someone there is an old dev that returned and wanted to do it, but then he disappeared again. The poly count, we have a poly count guideline. Now this poly count guideline is done a bit for the future, so in the sense that it's a bit high, I think, but it's anyway a decent reference. We have this thing that I'm linking you. Let's say that this one is a bit on the high side, okay? So if you can stay a bit below this one, probably is better. But for buildings, you know, general buildings, LOD 0 is 10k. Now, 10k to me is already a bit high, but fine. Okay, so maybe if you can stay between 5 and 10, I think would be good. Consider that at the moment, most of our buildings are probably 1k, right? Because they are coming from the old game that we are converting. So, I mean, don't add polygons just to add polygons. Obviously, I mean, just do it for. I mean, just do things that you that, you know, that are actually affecting the visual quality of the thing. Yeah, 10K is a lot, but I mean, in a structure like the one that I shown, you know, there is a lot. There can be a lot. So yeah, I agree. 10K is a bit high. 10K is a bit high. Maybe we should lower it. Let's say there's a bit of the maximum, right? You should model it as needed and then don't exceed that maximum. I see that as a kind of a maximum top value that we don't want to exceed, otherwise the game will run too slow. Um, mm, so here we basically just wait. We just wait the next cycle. Okay. So we have a 50-50 chance to. We have a 50-50 chance to stop, and we have when he stopped, we have the check if it's day or night, and then we are randomizing the volume. Okay. So I think we need some printouts here, just because we otherwise, you know. So let's say ambience fading out, and then we have something like ambience day play and ambience night play, so that we ambience night play. Anyway, about compensation, I mean, again, I'm happy to find a way, but we are doing this game for fun, and so in general, our developers don't require, you know, a payment. Also because they do it a bit on the spare time when they can, when they want. So, but it's okay. I mean, there is some stuff that we commission, right? For example, the onward screens, those are commissioned. Also because there are so many. Can you also do the textures, or you will only be able to do the 3D model, which is already good, huh? It's already good, but I remember that for texture you can access Quixel, and you know. Crap. Okay, so I want to see what happens now. So we need to we just need the data in, okay? But I think we have already some stuff. So so we have the night travel queue, okay, we have the day queue, and we have the arena noise queue. Okay, perfect. The volume is between 0.5 and 1. Okay. Okay, perfect. So what I want to see, I think now it's time to test. So I will stop the music so that we can hear something, right? Okay. I don't think we need all the maps. So just for simplicity, I think I'm gonna delete. Wow, there are a lot of maps modified here. because these are all the fixes I did. Okay, let me check in this first. I think it's better if I check this in. Save all. So commit. I can put together some basic texture paint on there, be more consequent with the art style. I think painting is very hard. Unless you are a very good illustrator, painting is not the way to go. The way to go is to go to Quixel and download, real textures, and then just apply filters with Photoshop to make them the way you want and merge them. I mean, that's the way. I mean, painting a texture, for materials, right? For like wood or stone, or is fairly complex. So fixed arena entrance, fixed gaps on the road to update, and I don't know what else I did, but I did some fixes here and there. Fixed some yes, trees and stones in Homestead, which were not good. Are you going photoreal, stylized, cartoonish? It's a bit of a mix. I mean, it's a bit of a in the it's what is called the semi-realistic, right? Semi-realistic. So you start from real textures, but it's not that you are really applying, the all the lights, that make it like super real. But yeah, semi-realistic anyway, not cartoonish. You can see some screenshot of the game, maybe. Wait, because someone wants to help on something else. I'm giving him the link of the wiki. Okay, so we checked in the maps so that I can start from a clean situation. And then we can delete the map, so the loading is much faster and we don't go crazy with waiting. Is the real server still down? Yes, it is. Ping me in that case. Wait, I need to start the server because someone wants to test. Someone wants to test. So I'm gonna do it. Ah, fuck. I was already there. It's starting now. Give it 3-4 minutes to be ready. 3-4 minutes to be ready. Okay, I'm starting the server if someone wants to test, by the way. Okay. So I'm gonna delete the maps that I don't need. So we start quick. I don't know why I'm still seeing them as to be modified. Okay, now it doesn't see them as modified anymore. Perfect. So we're gonna delete all of this. And all of this. And all of this. Okay, so that we don't have to load up, you know, 90 maps to just test this. And we're gonna start server and client. Is the Discord on website for all new game? The same. We only have one Discord. It's for both, let's say. It's for both the old game and the new game. Should be under Unreal. Wait, someone is asking. Should be. I think we can put it under Unreal Linux. I think we can make a page here or something. Or under programming. Because programming, I think we can make a new section here, and we call it how to test. No, we call it I don't know, PS Unreal Players Info, something like that. Info for players. And you can put like running Windows distro on Linux. Depends if he's already registered on this, but depends if he's already registered on Wiki or not. Okay, sorry, I'm doing 3 or 4 things at the same time, but it's live. It's live. Okay, so now, in theory, I should get an ambient sound. I don't know what is going on exactly. I'm falling down because because I'm in a place where I loaded into a map that I deleted. So I need to teleport in the right place. Like to Idlamain, yes. I don't know why I'm continuously falling and I'm not teleporting anywhere, but it's okay. Okay. So now we need to see if the check on the
oh
yeah. No, but I did something stupid, boys, because I didn't redirect to the client. Fuck. I didn't redirect to the client. Yeah. Wait. We are on the server side here, boys. We are on the server side. So we need to do receive ambience check on client. Come on. And this one should have input sector name. And well, let me exit because anyway this will not work until I put it on the client side. And this will be a replication run on owning client and reliable, right? And this guy will call receive ambience check on client, and this one will go here, and yes. So this is the server call. The server call is going to the client side, and on the client side we are doing what we need to do, right? Otherwise it will never work because we are on the server side. Okay, so we need to connect this as well. Okay. Now we have more chances. Now we have more chances, boys. Now we have more chances. Let me enable registration then. Wait, I have to do something because this guy needs to register. I don't remember, where is it? Is it here or where is it? No, it's not here. It's not here, it's not here. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's here, but this one has an impossible password. This password is like, I don't know, 20 characters or something. Is just impossible. I cannot remember it. Why don't I have the wait a second. It's pretty hot, by the way. Wait a second. I mean, it's pretty hot, and all the PC that I have are not really helping on that. Right? 1 second, because I need to enter that password, and it's like insane. It's like insane. I think okay. I don't know, it's like 20 characters, boys. All uppercase, lowercase, crazy characters. Holy moly. Okay, so now we need to do something quick, which is to enable I need to enable registration on the wiki. Is any of you that wants to register on the wiki, on our wiki? Because I enable registration only sometimes, okay? Because otherwise the bots are getting in and breaking my balls. So if you want to register on the wiki an account, because maybe you want to edit something or you want to add some knowledge, you can do it. You can do it now, because now registration is enabled, and the link is here. If you want to register, refresh now. There should be the link to register. Good. Okay, so what were we doing? Yes, we were testing this. So when we join, we should receive in 20 seconds from now, because we said that, you know, we do it every 20 seconds, right? So we should see here on the client something printed out. Are 20 seconds so long or what? You created your account, good. Nothing is happening, which is a bit weird though. Why? Did I mess up something or what? In theory, this function should be called, I think I mistyped something. I mean, this is executed every 5 seconds, so... Nothing is happening. Okay. Nothing is happening. Okay. We can check. We can launch it in debug mode and see. I mean, if we have a problem in this thing triggering, maybe because the weather is not defined on that sector or something, I don't know. In theory, this sector event should trigger every 5 seconds. This is what we know. Why the editor is starting? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, no. Yeah, it was not starting in server mode. It was starting in editor mode for whatever reason. Bro, why this PC is so noisy at the moment? What the fuck? I don't know. Do you want to save the changes you have made to the property pages? What do you mean? Yes. There are no property pages for the selection. Bro, are you crazy? What is this guy saying? User creation log. We had 3 user created. Okay. Okay. So you can edit pages if you want. I think I will close it again just because, you know, sometimes... I mean, one day I left it open for like 2 hours and it was flooded by fake pages. flooded by fake pages of bots that filled up, you know, I think 1,400 pages of advertisements. So it was very, 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 very bad. Very, very bad. And so I said, you know what? I'm not gonna open it anymore. I mean, I'm gonna open it only on demand, and when people want to register, I open the registration, which I know it makes it a bit harder to get in, but you know, maybe it's also a privilege. You can feel it as a privilege. Yeah, you see that this thing is actually going through. So where is the problem? So in 20 seconds from now, it should go inside of this, right? And when it goes inside of this, it should then go on the client. Maybe is the valid check that is not doing what. Come on. What the fuck? Ambience check equal to 2. Ah, stupid me. Stupid, 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 stupid. Ah, the event is recreated every time. Fuck. The event is recreated every time, boys. So I cannot, this variable will always be 1 or 2. 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. It'll never be 4. Fuck. Ah, okay. My bad. We have to put this variable on the player somehow. Otherwise, it will never work. We need to put it on the player. Because it needs to be, well, the best will be on the player controller, actually. Yeah, let's do it on the controller. So at least we remove a bit of stuff from the player, because the player is already having like millions of variables, and I don't think we should insist, you know. I don't think we should insist on that. Yeah. There was a small mistake. Mistakes were made. So we will do controller, okay? Controller. Yes. My mistake. Because this check event, is destroyed and recreated every time. Is there I'm not robot checking thingy? Yeah, I have it. I have also the captcha. I added also the captcha and all that stuff, but it's not enough. They go through anyway. The bots go through anyway, because that wiki is not particularly strong in terms of security, and so they go on and they go through anyway. So I decided to just close it instead of continuously fighting, you know, for security. Like fighting every time for security, not a good idea. Not a good idea. I'm waiting the compilation. It's definitely compiling. Compiling. Developer. Compiling. It is compiling. PC, but I think it would melt. You know, I have to defreeze. I have to defreeze some meat, and I think the best place to put it is at the back of my PC when there is the fan, because it's like 30-40 degrees. You know, the problem is that it will drip. It will drip stuff. It will drip. That's the problem. That's the big issue. That it will drip like a boss. I cannot do a trick. No, I cannot. I cannot do it. Well, maybe I can do a trick. Wait. Maybe there is a solution. Maybe there is a solution to all this. Maybe there is a solution to all this. I put a chair here. Kind of. It's a bit too high though. Fuck. It's a bit too high. No, there is no solution. There is no solution. Because it's too high. Fuck. Pity. Because it was the perfect idea. Wait, let me try like this. Like this is not bad. Like this is not bad. Well, maybe like this is good. Okay, so I was. I'm back. I'm back. Did it compile? Did it compile or not? Yes, it compiled. Okay, so now the variable is on the player controller. So I'm assuming that now that is getting incremented, checked, and reset. And so I'm assuming that we will get what we need to get. Right? I don't understand why. Anyway. Okay, let's try to connect. Okay, so in theory, in 20 seconds from now, yeah, the fact that it's starting in 20 seconds the first time, there it is. Ambience night play. I don't hear shit actually. Because I think I have the volumes at 0. Yes. Yes. I don't know if you can hear it, but GG. So now that thing should run for you see, ambience fading, ambience waiting net cycle, ambience fading out, ambience night play. Why is doing it so quick though? We said 5 seconds. What? He's doing it too quick. Night play. Okay, and he's playing. I mean, I can hear it. It's not very loud, but I can hear it. Fading out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Doesn't give a shit. What? He did it now. That's way more than 20. I mean, yes, we randomize, but we randomize... we randomize... Maybe it's waiting next time. Maybe it's because the... No, I don't understand. I mean, it should be every 20 seconds. One line every 20 seconds. No? No, every 15 seconds actually. Because I start from 1. So every 15 seconds, but it seems that he's doing it way faster than that. Is my timer wrong or what? Now this is something else. So 58.5. Yeah, it's every 15 seconds anyway. 19, that is correct. Let's say 20, but it's a bit before 20. It's like 19, 18. So at 35, 33. Yes, okay. I don't know, at the beginning it looked like he did like 2 or 3 at the same time. I don't know, I was a bit confused at the beginning. No, now he's doing it every 15 seconds. So actually, okay, so, but basically it is working. So we are randomizing on volume, randomizing 50-50 on the ambience, and taking day or night. Now, at the moment it's night, and so we hear this sound. Now the point will be, what if we go day? Right? Now I've set the time to day, so it's becoming day. Yes. And you can hear the birds. You can hear the birds, boys! GG! Okay. You can hear the birds. Very, very, very good. Okay, so yeah, and after some time they stop, they restart, you know, it's a bit random. It's good, I mean, it's exactly how we want it. Also the volume is a bit random, so maybe you are moving, you know, and you hear more birds from this place or this place. And okay, so This is very good because this means that now the only problem is to populate, as usual, to populate the data. But the basic system is working, right? The basic system is working and is depending on this volume, ambient volume. Exactly. So now okay, now because it's fading out, but okay. So it's depending on this volume because we have 3 volumes: ambient, interface, and music, and you can, you know, change them as you want. Now, for example, I hear the music and I hear the ambient as well, right? Okay, perfect. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Okay, so this was the part where we managed these birds, bro. Where we managed the ambience, right? Now, what I want to do. What I want to do? Good question. What I want to do? Because in theory, what I want to do is, or we go and define the stuff for every sector, right? Which is a possibility. Or we, by the way, I think that the maximum should never be 1 because actually the volume multiplier of all our sounds is maximum 0.75. So I think we need the maximum to be 0.75 anyway, right? So when we do the randomization of the volume, so basically in this structure, right, this should never be 1. Maximum should be 0.75. Otherwise it will go over the maximum that we have set, right? If that makes sense to you. It should make sense to you. It should make sense. So, okay, so do we want to define all the sectors here or not? Well, we can in theory, but there are some sectors, for example, Oja Road, yes. So we don't have a night, a night ambience. So there is something that we need. We need a night ambience. I don't know if you want to have night birds, you know, making noise, but, or maybe at night there can just be some small movements of critters, you know, like if someone is moving and is like stepping on top of leaves and grass, maybe the grass is moving a bit, you know, something like that. That would be very nice to have, but I don't think I have that sound now. But okay, so we made this, which is cool. Now the other thing I want to understand is, how do we convert all the fixed emitters? And yes, the question is the fountain. Let me go back to the fountain 1 second, because I really want to understand. Where is the fountain? Because like the fountain, we need many more, right? Millions more. Okay. So I think here in the middle of the fountain, yes, there is this interior water drips 01Q or whatever it is, right? So it's inside the fountain, but it's that audio component that you can see. You see that there is a hidden audio component there. Yes, here. The only question is interior water drips 01Q instance audio component. So this is a queue. Is this a queue that has been dropped here? No, it's an actor. Ambient sound. Ambient sound. It is an actor. Class ambient sound. Ambient sound. I mean, Hidla fountain. Hidla fountain. Reference. But how do you do that? I mean, you create an asset directly into the map, or when you drop a queue. I think when you drop a queue, is creating an actor, huh? Yeah, I think that's what it's doing. So if I drop this, is creating an ambient sound actor. Okay. Yeah, the only problem I have with that is that we cannot really control the way. So that's for permanent. That's for permanent sounds, right? I think that's for permanent sounds. Hidla fountain, looping wave, water 001, and water 001 is here. Okay, so I would like to go. I think we need to move this, and I think we need to move this thing to emitters. So I will take this and this, and actually move it under emitters, right? Even if in theory these are loops as well, because these are loops. And immediately created a two redirector. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, which other ambience we have? We have Lang's Temple Flames. Okay. It's not very easy to hear, but it's a fire 001. Where is this fire 001? Ah, just here. Okay. So we can select these two. Also these two, I think I would like to move them to emitters. And I have to kill the redirectors. Redirectors are created automatically, but it's kind of annoying, I have to say. I mean, it's very useful for larger teams, you know, when you're working with many people. Okay, so now I would like inside emitters. First thing I want to check is that this is set on our ambience. Yes, it is. So that's good. That's good. That's good. On our ambience. Okay. The volume multiplier is 0.1. I have no idea why, but it's anyway 0.1. So the volume multiplier is very low. This freaking fountain, let me lower it a bit because it's really too strong. It's kind of annoying. Let me do a 0.6. Okay. Now, the question is, what about all the other sounds that we have in the old game that we want to import into the new game? Should we go sector by sector? I think we should. I think the only solution is to go sector by sector. If I try to do anything else, I think I will just mess up, you know? I will just mess up. So I think I need to go sector by sector, check which sounds were there, and then position them properly. And we will do it by... Anyway, I think we can import all the sounds that we had in the old game. Why not? I mean, there is no reason not to do it, right? Like, for example, there is this environment insects. Right? Where is this? It's all of this. Frogs. We also have frogs. Someone said that frogs do not exist in our world, but I'm not that sure. We have a frog's sound. Is this a frog sound? Holy shit, this sounds like a bird. Do you see the text at the bottom? I don't know if you can see it, but it's at the bottom of the screen for you. It's copyright 2001-2013 Atomic Blue Corporation. All rights reserved, whatever. And then it says Tux sound, because Tux is the person that did it. Tux sound. Okay, I'm not very expert on frogs. Bzzz. Crazy cricket. Now, my problem is, very nice, okay? Very nice sound, okay, we can have a cricket. But we cannot have a cricket that is cricketing all the time, right? I mean, if I put this sound, I mean, like, I want to see, where is this one used in the old game? Is it used or not? Because if it is used, you know, I mean, it would be so annoying, no? So this one is environment insect cricket 1. Environment insect cricket 1. Okay. So where in our files is insect cricket 1? Right? Where in our files? It's in a lot of places actually. Like for example in the bronze doors area, probably the outside. In the bronze door area, bronze door south, in these coordinates, okay. But this means that freaking cricket sound is always running continuously? So you go there and you hear the cricket forever. There is no particular reason for them to exist or not to exist. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, so let's connect to the old game. Right? if I can. No, the server is not running. What do you mean the server is not running? Please. I want to connect. I need it now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My internet died or what? It doesn't want to start. Okay, let me restart 1 second. Let me try again. Maybe we are more lucky. There is no particular reason for them to exist or not to exist. In the lore. In the lore. I don't know. I mean, I think it's always better if we can have our own beasts, you know, our own unique beasts. But I understand it's not that easy to invent, you know, completely different. I mean, we can have something that is doing the same sound or a similar sound, but you're connecting fine to legacy. I don't know. It's saying no to me. It's saying no. It's saying no. Can you, well, I want to do it myself, but can you go, if you connect to legacy, can you teleport yourself to Bronze Door South and then go in this location? And see if you hear a cricket forever. Like the forever cricket. I connected now. Yay! People from a world with frogs. Maybe. Okay, so if I teleport myself, what do I do? Teleport me, map, bronze doors, and then why? 602 minus 260 minus 1542. Bronze out. Fuck, what is the name? With this one, B doors out. B doors out. B doors out. Okay. Holy shit. The eternal cricket. This cricket is singing since 20 years. In the same place. Continuously. So how many brut, brut is that? Considering it's doing one every second. Right? I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. So he did 630,720,000. A single cricket. He never died. He never died, boy. So if by any chance, you know, in the future, we will allow people to build houses, and for whatever reason, you make a mistake and you build a house here, you will have forever in your house. Freaking forever. There is another one. There is one here. And there is a different one here. Yes, yes, it's very it's very close. It's very close. It's like, well, not so close, but yeah, very close, very close. It's 3 meters away. It's 3 meters away. But, you know, the problem is, boys, the problem is that if we do it this way, it's pretty bad, right? I mean, I understand the emitter, right? I understand the emitter, but can we at least randomize it a bit? Because like this is impossible. Like this is total GG. I mean, it's a nice sound, but I don't think it should be played all the time, right? So how do we do this? How do we do this? Because I mean, depends, right? Is this fire making noise? No, this fire is not making noise. Is this fire making noise? Come on, that fucking step. No. This fire is not making noise. Now, because there are different types of ambience, right? There is, for example, the fire, and I think that the fire can run, I mean, can really be noisy all the time. Or there can be a river, and a river can really be noisy all the time. But, like, for example, the cricket, right? Welcome back. I'm undercover. I mean, I'm with another character. But for example, the cricket, you know, I think we should randomize it a bit. Maybe we can have it in an area. I don't know. Or how can we do that? How can we? Because doing the environment sound by dropping this, I can take the cricket and drop the cricket in a in one point, and it will cricket forever. But so basically the question is, do we want something like this that we did here with a randomization of volume, difference between day and night, for a river or for a fire or for a... That's a tough question. Because, for example, some fire. Here we have some fire. For example, fire large, right? Fire large in GOG seems to be making noise. This one seems not, but what? He made noise when I went away? As soon as I went away, the fire started to make noise? What the fuck? As soon as I teleported? I don't hear any noise. Why? Is it because I'm too far? I don't know. Come on, baby, jump. I don't understand. Go granted. Let me try to teleport myself. Teleport map. Go granted. What is it? What is it? 31.56, 19.32, 8.68. I don't hear any noise. Mean volume 0, max volume 0.4. I don't know when this is randomized, but if you randomize the volume at 0, obviously... Max range 12 meters. Furnace. Hey bro, I don't hear anything. Or is the quietest fire existing? Or 39.62, 91.18, 12.79. I don't hear anything. In theory, environment fire large, right? Environment fire large should point to... What? Should point to art sound environment file large.org. Environment sound wait. Sound environment file large. I don't know why Windows needs to do this all the time. What is doing? It's just is the SVN, huh? It's the SVN that is fucking up with the Windows view. Okay, anyway, fire large, right? We said fire large, so in theory it should be this one. It's doing 0 sound. Okay, that's why it's completely silent. Fire large is completely silent. Fire medium is doing sound, but fire large is doing 0 sound, but fire medium is. So where is fire medium? Fire medium is all these ones. Fire medium. Fire, wait a second. There is no fire medium here. Hey, there is no fire medium, so no way. Fire medium is here. Fire medium is here. In Oja Road 1, for example. Okay. I don't know, fire large is not doing any sound. Oja Road 1, yes. And then what? And then minus 326. Minus 326. 31.34 and 167.45. Okay. Yes, this one is doing noise. It's making noise. Definitely. But again, the question is, do we want to have permanent noises like this? Or do we want to randomize a bit? Because well, for example, in this case, I think would be even nicer to have the ability to turn on and off the fire and then have the sound associated based on the fact if it's on or off, right? That would be so much better. So much better. But I don't know if these permanent sounds are of any help, right? If they are of any help to the players, right? I mean, maybe he can do the sound a bit and then stop. I mean, I think the best would be like a sound by proximity, but that's a bit harder to do. I mean, that the first time you walk next to it is doing it, and then is not doing it for some time. Even if this, I mean, this sound is not a very good sound. Okay, so I mean, it's a bit annoying. Is it based on the camera position or on the player position? No, it's based on the player position. Yeah, it's based on the player position. Okay, which makes sense. I'm a bit undecided if I want to go, you know, give the player the ability to light and quench fire. The old player will spend 10 minutes just doing that over and over. Yeah, it's like opening doors, you know? Like now we can open and close doors. There will be people just opening and closing doors. Like, wow. Like, wow, we can open doors. Wow. So what I'm thinking is, for example, this one, right? Instead of having it like this, what would be if, ah, but I cannot do it because when I'm changing this, it's no more in focus. Fuck. No, because I was thinking to lower the volume, you know, a bit, and then rise it again and randomize that a bit. If that would make it sound better or not, no idea, but potentially yes. Can I loop it? I'm thinking if I increase the volume a bit and lower it a bit, maybe it will sound even more weird, you know, than what is now. But basically the point is that oh fuck, we have this well. I didn't see it. There is a different well. There is a different well, this one. Very interesting. I mean, it's not very good quality, but at least it's a different one. Like all these ones are making noise. All these ones are making noise. This is not making noise. Look at the particle effect, huh? Of this game. Look. Not too bad, huh? I mean, what I think is that permanent sounds may be very annoying. Unless they are very low in volume, they may be very annoying. So they can basically make an area kind of unusable, right? And so I'm thinking if we want to have some sort of mitigation for that, so that like we have an area and we have an area, you know, we have a map, and we say, for example, for the crickets, the cricket is the perfect example, right? The cricket is the perfect example because we can say, oh, instead of generating the cricket always in the same place and continuously, you know, maybe let's identify an area where it randomly spawns, right? It's strange that it's not something already done for this, right? Are we sure that it's not something already done in Unreal that does exactly that? Unreal ambient sound in an area, something like that. I don't know. Ambient sound actor usage. Engine force. Okay, for more information, the ambient sound actor can be used for any purpose, such as ambient looping sound as well as non-looping sound. Generally, the ambient sound confront the real world where the closer you are to the sound, louder you will. Okay. The ambient sound is sent to auto-activate. Okay. The sound actor will only play once per trigger, unless specified by the looping sound. Okay. You can add. Okay. Okay. Sound properties. An ambient sound actor has no function associated. You can assign details, drop down menu by highlighting. Okay. Once the sound has been selected, edit option available, play and stop, volume multiplier, pitch multiplier. The pitch multiplier also I think can be very nice because we can have the cricket, you know, do different crickets. I mean, the same sound. Let me try. Where is the cricket? Where is the cricket? Like this cricket, right? This cricket. This cricket. If I create a queue, I don't think I can modify the pitch. Yes, I can. But can I do it? I would prefer it from the queue like a million times. Yes. Here. So can I pitch here? No, fuck, I cannot really. Now otherwise you could randomize, you know, because there is a randomize function, is a random function. And you could in theory take different PT, why not? There is a modulator though. What is a modulator doing? Pitch max, pitch min. Modulator, very nice. Modulator, very nice. What? Why is not making any difference? I mean, is this choosing? Ah, yes, it's choosing a random. Yeah. It's choosing a random one. It's choosing a random one. But is this queue that long or what? Or is looping at the moment? I don't understand. At the moment it's not looping. Is it really that long? Yeah, it's 32 seconds. Wow. No, because in theory we could have, you know, modified, but it is already good because this one, you know, is randomly modifying pitch and volume. So one time can be like this. One time can be like this. It's pretty cool, huh? I like it. So the point is, how do we use this? How do we use this? Hey, I think we need to. I mean, unless there is an area sound, okay. I think we cannot do it. Specialize. Enable, disable whether or not the auto component is specialized. Non-specialized radius. Specialize. Enable the source to be positioned in 3D. What I need I need the source to randomize its position. If I could do that, that would be super nice. I could perhaps play with a random event generator, only the sounds. Yeah, something like that, okay? But the random event generator is too big of a gun, you know, to shoot this problem. Because it's too big of a gun. But yes, something like that, you know? So to put it in an area and say, hey, we want that in the area, right? I mean, there must be already something like that. I don't believe. I mean, this problem is the problem of everyone in the world, right? Well, not everyone, but the fact that we want to generate. So, what is this specialize, spatial? I don't know. How do you say specialize? It's so strange word.
Spatial. Spatial.
Spatial, huh? Well, What is this specialized thingy? And by the way, where is that? Because it doesn't exist anymore, or what? It wasn't the documentation, but I don't see it anymore. The modulation setting, I have to control. No, modulation, okay. Override attenuation is under attenuation. Is under attenuation, override attenuation, attenuation shape, in radius, fall off, enable specialization, allows the source to be 3D specialized, panning, but I don't think that is what I mean. I don't think that the specialization is what I mean. I don't think that's it. I think that what I mean is a kind of a randomization of the position at each loop. Unless there is here a position or location or move or whatever. Attenuation branch, concatenator, continuous modulator, crossfade, delay, dialog, Doppler, envelope, group control, looping, matcher, node, modulator, oscillator, quality level, random, sound class, switch, parameter, ambient sound. Ambient sound. Hey, I think we need to do it. I think it must be an actor that is looping and is changing the source every time, you know? For an NPC who sells, yes, the random event generator for an NPC that is selling is very good. Is very good. For sounds, I think it's a bit too much. Well, I think we can do it in a simpler way, right? So that's the point. Real generate ambient sounds, different positions. No, It seems that people don't have this problem. Like they don't care too much. People don't care too much about this question that I make. But I mean, in theory, it's not very hard. In theory, it's very easy, in the sense that there is just an actor. So we need a special actor, which we will create it as a blueprint, and the special actor will be an actor that can actually move after a certain amount of seconds, right? So it will basically randomize within a min and max area where is moving. So that thing will move, right? Will play for a certain number of seconds, they will move and play again. So I think that's probably the way we can do it. So it will be a volume, right? So it will be an actor that in reality it must be derived from volume. And I think it would be pretty cool to do. I don't know. I think it would be interesting to do. So I think it must be, I think when we create, I can even do it in C++ maybe, because I think we should derive from volume or just from box, I don't know. Audio volume, what is this? What is this audio volume? Audio volume. Audio volume. What I can do with an audio volume? Audio volume, priority enabled, setting, reverb. You can create some effect in a specific area. I think ambient zone settings, exterior volume time, exterior submix and settings, submit override. I think is probably allowing you to do specific effects like reverb, right, in an area. But in theory, it's something like this, right? Theory is something like this. The only point is, can we have a movable actor sound? I need an ambient sound which is also movable, right? And so basically there will be a tick on this object, and this object will like bloop, move there and make the sound, then move here and make the sound, then move here and make the sound, right? So we randomize this position based on the boundaries that you defined, right? It's strange there is not something already existing for this. I mean, it's such a normal scenario, you know? No, it's not. Like if you have, I don't know, fishes inside a pool and you want the sound to be, well, maybe in that case you will associate it to the fish. You will have a fish actor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because this is like for invisible sounds. So I think, for example, lava bubbles, right? Lava bubbles. Imagine that you have a lava plane, right? So an area that is all made of lava, right? Maybe it should be orange. Yeah. All this is bubbles of lava, right? So I think it would be very nice if this thing is making noises of a bubble popping sometimes in this area, right? So sometimes you hear it bloop, and then bloop, and then bloop, and then bloop, right? In different, in different places. I see the levels, they put a lot of them in the scene, but static and not moving. I understand what you mean. Yeah, that's also a way. It's a bit of a waste because it means that you need to put like 10 actors, but yeah, you can put 10 actors and then you can just randomize which one, which one is playing. You can have like an array of actors and you just choose one. And but I see. No, I can give it to you now. I just need to find the right text. Brrr. I found it. Okay, so yes, we have two ways. Or we put a number and then we control which one is popping up. Or we have one which is just moving, and is replicated in movement. I don't know. I mean, it was just the reasoning, It was just the reasoning to say that maybe we want the ambience to be movable. But I think all the sounds that we have in the old game are all good ones. So I think we should actually take them all, like birds. You know, all these birds thingies. Forest, fountain. What is this? It is for the lava cave. I don't know which one. I mean, I don't know which method is better, but I think the more randomized, you know, the better. Because okay, a river is making river sound all the time, but for example, these ones, scratches, flow, booms, you know, these are like random noises that are generated here and there in the map, and I think it would be very nice if they are randomized. Maybe what we can do, yes, we can really place many. So I could say, okay, if this is the lava cave, you know, I place maybe one guy here, 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 and then I select a number of sounds, right? Maybe I can have 4 or 5 sounds, and this guy is randomizing if he wants to play it, if he doesn't want to play it, you know, things like that. But the problem is that it needs to be coordinated a bit with the others, right? So in reality, there should be a mastermind behind this. I mean, a controller behind this, which is, you know, deciding that maybe the sound is happening in one place or in 2 places. But I think you should not have the case that all 5 are triggering at the same time, right? So this is, I mean, it seems weird that no one audio kinetic. What is this? A real object representing a wise event using the asset synchronization asset automatically creating sound that follow when automatic asset synchronization. I have no idea what is this. No idea. I mean, something simple, you know? Something simple. Audio. Come on. Bro, I want to type here. Can I? Fuck, no. Because when you type, it's searching. So you have to type one letter at a time. One letter at a time, or it's messing up. Incredibly enough. Audio system. The audio system contains everything you need to easily add music and ambient sound to your game. Audio Nazi tool. Audio bundle. Audio drones. Runtime audio importer. Warfare audio kit. Procedural spline. Audio Pro. Volumetric Audio Pro. What is this? Spline-based system which continuously update an audio emitter location on spline toward the listener location. Close to this. Sound follow the listener along the created spline based on the listener position. Additionally, it's possible to manipulate the sound behavior based on the position. But this is more following then. But anyway, these guys add a bit of a, you know, reasoning. Let me see the other one. Procedural volumetric audio shapes. Turn your point audio suite into fully volumetric ones. If you need a realistic ambient zone, which shapes needs to be more complex and can save a lot of time in prototyping phase. Where is that? Automatically the object closest spline loop. We continue to locate the closest point. The audio emitter location is attached to the listener. No. No. Absolutely no. Okay. No, I think that this problem is only my problem, probably. I don't know, as people are not really... Spatial audio utility. The spatial audio utility blueprint allows you easily create specialized audio ambiances in one shot and make movement and life to your audio. You can easily create immersive audio ambience. Add your sound to one of the slots provided. It will be automatically randomized and moved around the player in stereo surround. What do you mean? Around the player in stereo surround? Moving loops. Produce looping sound that circle or randomly move around the player. And this is very similar to what I want to do, huh? But this is true, huh? This is true, because in reality, you know, you could instead of positioning on the map, you could position it on the player. So you could, when you enter a specific trigger box, you know, you could have a trigger box, and yeah, there are so many ways to do it. So when the player enters this area, right? In theory, you could associate a sound object to him so that he's starting to hear sounds of this area, right? And when he exits from the area, he will lose it, right? So that's another way. So, and you could basically, if this is the player, you could position sounds around him, right? Regardless of where he exactly is, and randomizing it based again on a list of possible sounds. Now the problem is, how do I associate that to the area? Because that is a bit harder, because I mean, how do we keep it in the map, right? The download is 5 gigabytes, yes, and then the patches, I think one is 1 giga and the other is another giga or something. The other is 2 giga. So actually I think in total you need to download like 8 gigabytes in total. Okay, boys, I think I'm going to dinner. I don't know if I want to stream tonight, but probably not. I think anyway we made some progress, in the sense that we created the ambience check, and I think we did it in the best way possible. So it's very simple, is using an existing check. We imported some of the sounds, we tested some of the sounds that are working for day and night, so we did day and night cycle, and we created the structure, which is this structure, which allows us to define by sector all the sounds that we want. And then we just reasoned a bit on the possibility to create single point sounds or area sounds, right? And I think it was a bit of a brainstorming session, so I was just thinking about it. But I think it's good. I think it was a good discussion. I liked it. I liked it, boys. So let me see if we can raid someone. I think a Saturday people should be on, right? Oh, they are. So let's raid Luklin back because he raided me the other day. And so we're gonna raid him back. Easy peasy. So let's raid this guy. Easy. So if you want to raid with me, and also by the way, you get some points when you raid, if I remember right. You should go to that address that I just gave you, right? And we will raid together. We will go there right now, and I'm going to dinner, and then I will stream tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow I'm gonna stream again, and if you need me, I will be on Discord anyway. Okay. Okay. Boys, I'm gonna go. Thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.